Okay. Let's fucking go. Day 34. The day after the sponsor came back to life, Yugami Tsubasa and I got together for another meeting of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. The way I see it, we got two options open to us. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. What, again, is not even possible. But something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we got to decide on what direction we're going to take. I say we, but really it's up to you, Takumi. You want me to decide? You're the Alliance leader, that's what Hiruko said, remember. Come think of it, you did give me that job, didn't you? You sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Matter, it's got to be you. You got courage and resolve. You need to get us through this. I'd like you to be the leader too, Takumi. Just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. You guys. Honestly, I think this might be too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as a leader. I might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit. Okay then, oh great and powerful leader, tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? Continue to hunt or kill the sponsor. Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end of every round. If we lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defensive battles too. But the only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor, and I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them at all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then neither. I'm choosing the third option. The third? We run, abilities placing the killing game behind. After all, we know where this escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and their bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way into space. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. Out of commission? You mean we can't use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time? Oh, so you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easy to just show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. Tsubasa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym, and there I saw... Huh? Every inch of the escape pod surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Did it get shot up by a machine gun or something? Exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that, tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less about who and more about what. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria. Bacteria as in microscopic life forms, but the pod's not organic. How could they destroy solid metal? We explain the corrosion being caused by something called particle bacteria. The rods matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. Bacteria eats away at the metal to grow stronger, and actually I'm not sure if "eat" is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, it's just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Is there a chance of repairing the pot? Not the way it is now. I have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Pusa took out the photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I need some of this. The QB liquid is the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is a rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. So we're looking for a rare material while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible. Get the position we're in now. Using this to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be? There's about two choices, huh? Taking everything I know into account though. Sorry, I still think the third choice is the best option. We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? We just went through how doing that so hard it's practically impossible. We're going to face a steep odds. No matter what we do, I'd rather take a chance in a path I believe in. Step 1 is to find the QP liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here back to the artificial satellite. Prioritize escaping to safety? That's what you're going with, Takumi. Well, it's to respect our leader's decision. That cool with you too, Tsubasa? Sure, that's what you want, Takumi. I'm fine with it. I have already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. Tsubasa. My heart gave a little leap. These two were putting so much faith in me, it made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Aren't you technically still on Nozomi's team with the other girls? It's fine, I decided to officially lead that team. Feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Way more important. When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears. When an outcast like me has people who could consider him important. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. You know, we'll make it back to the satellite together. Alright guys, let's fix this escape pod. We're all going home and we're going back alive. We had our goal, now we just have to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going out to try and find some QP liquid. Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what had once been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like what we needed. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare that easily. Before we knew it, the sky had turned to dark orange of sunset. The sun's going down, we should probably call it a day soon. Not dark yet, let's keep it going a little longer. We're doing it's not gonna help anyone. Takumi. This search could take a while, we need to conserve our strength. Don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round. You don't know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflict. Oh right, it is tomorrow, isn't it? Based on our current standings, the one from our team was in any real danger of being executed, but it made sense to be careful the same. Alright, let's head back for today. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to bed. Time passed and eventually... the final day of the Invaders Hunt first round arrived.
Be ready to get.
Be ready. There it is, the end of round 1. Whoever it is at the bottom of the rankings on midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Sean was in last place. I wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing a death. What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Sakumi, good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call you on so early. It's fine on mine. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know. His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared. Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of this round of this game. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. You're just going to accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course, well, I did at first anyway. I want to make it out of here someday and see Leo again, but I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it? You're okay with being killed in this messed up game? We're being forced to play. No, I hate that it has to be this way. That's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay here, if I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. The sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other, but that's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Shoma. Seeing Shoma smile in the face of a certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time we'd been so focused on our own survival, and here he was, willing to give his life to save the rest of us. That had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength and kindness too. Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor? A favor? You take over looking after Ava for me? She needs someone to bring her food and clean her cage and talk to her and so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is the one thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Ava her mask back, we hadn't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I owe it to him to try and I nodded firmly. Sure, you can leave Ava to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune, I promise. Thank you, that's such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets. I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. He told me about Ava's favorite foods and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly even after the sun went down, but then on the stroke of midnight. Hunters of the Special Defense Unit gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us. You're called to the schoolyard to bite the announcement. There we're all forced to dispatch Shoma's execution. Shoma Kunisaki, alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of this first round quite the anticlimax. For a struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope you have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. You don't want to end up like him, do you? Shoma was just a shriveled up corpse now. He looks so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine. Damn it, I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma. I'm sorry, Shoma. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we become stronger still. The more critically the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start anyway? I'm guessing we're not gonna dive into it right from tomorrow. You can relax on that count. I will grant all of you a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt. It's not very long, but at least we got some time off. Not like we can take it easy though. We gotta use the time to get stronger and survive the next round too. You Makako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We are going out to the mountains to train. Oh, great. I've never been any good at this body jack stuff. Week off, will we be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time? Hereby called the first round of the invader hunt to a close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you. We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all. I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
A bunch of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, with the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of the last place. Sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who had the strength to put others first.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another friend dead. Thanks to the invader hunt, this can't be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we're getting everyone bored and getting out of here. Back home. Back to the artificial satellite.
Be ready to...
Day 36 is the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're going to be sitting around doing nothing. The anti-sponsor alliance is going to be giving their all searching for the QP liquid. We need to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else. Ava did promise to Shoma I'd take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I'm making my way to the courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. I see so much dead. Eva's face fell when I told her what happened. He was such a timid boy and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind even to a prisoner like me. Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy. He really was a great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others. Now it was my turn to carry out that legacy. Hey Ava, I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. No, you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but no, I don't mind. In fact, I wanted to apologize for you for a while now. Sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Eva bowed her head in apology. Like our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like this situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. You're not concerned about having your face exposed? I can get you a hat or something. No, that won't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Oh wow, okay, I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. You got that mask? I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask. It's the only of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it especially for me. Your daughter? You have a kid? I look too young to be a mother. Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we're only tangentially related by blood, she's my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation, Ava, a mother. But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the earth itself to help bring about the world dead. That's what we've been told. Have we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside world death? Would be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you? For myself to hold the question back. Where am I right now was finding the QP liquid and fixing the escape pod. If you let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we can never get any of that done.
Oh, Commune. I miss you so much.
I remember that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky throughout the bars of her cage. Commune, that must be her daughter's name. I remember Yugamo and Tsubasa and we set out for the day. During this, outside the school, we began our search for the QP liquid with the renewed vigor. We pinned down a potential location on a map we found in the library beforehand. And soon we found ourselves shifting through our rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we found in the ruins was regular junk. Finding what we needed told wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days when we walked away disappointed, just like this one. Next day we focused on all pharmacies and construction sites in the residential areas. Once again we found nothing but junk and had to return to the school empty-handed. The day after that we searched the ruins of every house we could find from corner to corner. We tried to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it the sun was going down. On day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. Searched all day, but didn't find anything that looked like it could be QP liquid.
Get be ready to...
Day 40 already. There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the QP liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate I don't think that's going to happen. Just don't have enough play pool to cover all this ground. Let's face it, there's chances of the three of us stumbling on something that we're always pretty slim. What am I saying? It's not over yet. Give my cheeks a light slap to chase those negative thoughts away. We found the liquid, we have to. I try to reassure myself as I set out for another day searching. So I was leaving my room, someone called out to me, but it was a newcomer, Tsubasa.
Hey!
Huh?
Okay.
Hey!
You say catch-on stuff? What kind of stuff are you talking about? Oh, you know, just like that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something. Like the state of pro wrestling, TRC, our favorites for the next championship, the latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe even physical condition of the other members of the special defense unit. Okay, this is more than a little bit now. Would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We're in the same team right now. This was a bad idea, Lady Waka. We shouldn't have involved Sir Takumi in this. He's the Grim Reaper after all. Asking him for help will only make things worse. If anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi, Nozomi, wait, what does this have to do with her? She okay? Did something happen to her? Why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that's some imagination you got. But Kirishika really just said, oops, sorry Takumi, it looks like our time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, sayonara. Moko hoisted Kirishika up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away. Nozomi. Could go after them and ask them what's wrong with her, but the way they are now, I don't think they'd tell me anything. Yugamo and Tsubasa and I set out for another day of searching for the QP liquid, but my heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted by the idea that Nozomi might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either.
Be ready to get...
It's day 41, things were beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the invader hunt began. It comes down to it, can we keep looking for the QP liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the game? Oh crap, is it there? That's all I need. Moko, it seemed like she'd come to continue our conversation from yesterday, although she didn't have a Kirishika with her this time. Moko, what was all that about yesterday? We were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it. Okay, well, how would you like to hire me, Takumi? Hire you for what? What is this coming from? May not think of it by looking at me, but I got other job talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor is given, but I can cook too, and I make a great bodyguard when you aren't going anywhere dangerous. I'm there for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Mokomochiro, every home should have one. Pretty awesome value, don't you think? I have no idea what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get settled with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning? What I'm saying is I'll work real hard for you, Tsukumi. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that...
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
Huh?
Your dear friend? Wait, are you talking about Nozomi? She did want my help with Nozomi yesterday, I knew it. What happened to Nozomi, Moko? That's the thing, I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. This morning it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die. And Nozomi can use the Revive-O-Matic. If she dies, she's gone forever. I don't know what caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. It doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I gotta wonder if it's some kind of disease she really already had in her. I really need any help I can get here, that's why I came to you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something of that Nozomi that I don't. That makes sense, that's what you were trying to ask me yesterday. Yeah, please Takumi, save Nozomi. I know I got some nerve asking you for help after the way we all treated you, but you're her only hope. I'm begging you, save her life and I'll dedicate mine to you. Tears coming streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in the supplication. Moko, come on, you don't have to do that. Of course I'll help, all you had to do was ask. Nozomi's suffering, I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it, that's what friends are for. Thank you, Takumi, thank you so much. Gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. Once she's calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about the Nozomi's condition. Based on what you told me, I might know what the problem is. It sounded like a lot like what had happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, labored breathing. I'd seen her suffer like that before, it could only mean one thing. Nozomi is probably going through rejection symptoms from her cryptoglobin. It's very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes. So her body turns against her, kind of like with steroid abuse. Does that mean this could happen to the rest of us too? No, this is not something only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the Special Defense Unit. Official? What do you mean by that? But Nozomi is different from us. Tomoko, the truth about how Nozomi got here, how she snuck in and joined this war and of her own free will. Basically, the whole story that I heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher working at Kamukura General Hospital where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Specifically, that project involved transfusing cryptoglobin into human hosts. Nozomi had offered herself as a research subject to help make that project a success. But something went wrong and the cryptoglobin didn't bond with her the way they expected. Nevertheless, they continued with their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with the power of cryptoglobin, in other words, the Special Defense Unit. Her investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. And in the room packed with a strange capsule-like machine, she found us. Realizing that we were the Special Defense Units she heard about, she got inside of the pod herself. When we were sent here to a planet's surface, she came as well, ending at the second to last Defense Academy. To put it simply, Nozomi was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiments on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she's been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take its tolls on her body sooner or later. But Nozomi, I can't believe she never told me any of this. Do you really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I'd love her no matter what. Yeah, I knew none of that would matter to you. That was why I had felt comfortable in sharing this information. If anyone could be trusted with Nozomi's secret, it was Moko. So Takumi, how do we stop these symptoms thingies? If there's some kind of medical herb that'll help, I'll run down and get some right now. No, there's only one thing that will help Nozomi now, and that's cryptoglobin. It's got cannibalistic qualities. Well, this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to save her, right? Cryptoglobin. Well, the best way to get more is by defeating Commander. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna find a Commander and lay a beat down on them. I'll bring them back alive so Nozomi can... Wait, Moko, we already have some cryptoglobin right here. How we do? You got some of it at the end of the battle, so I'm day 33, remember? I handed Moko the prize the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 in the rankings. Check this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down, I'm sure of it. The cryptoclopian in the wild looks the same as it did in the night I got it. It still had its power. You sure you're okay with just giving away your prize? It's a small price to pay if it'll save Nozomi's life. Go on, take it. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know about how can I ever make this up to you. Don't sweat it. I'm just doing what anyone else would do. Takumi, you really are a great guy. Okay, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nozomi. Can't just sit around and worry all day. I still have things I need to do. We don't find that QB liquid soon. Well, it's Yugamu Tsubasa and we begin our search for the day. Search and search. Just like before, we failed to find any QB liquid. Our respite from the killing game was almost over and we had nothing to show for it.
Get be ready to get.
Day 42 already. This was the last day of our week off. Tomorrow the Invader hunt will begin again. The three of us will have to balance our search for that QP liquid with earning points to stay in the game, if that was even possible. The Moko. She probably came to tell me how Nozomi is doing. I heard to the door and opened it. Standing there was... Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you alright? Yep, I feel better than ever thanks to the cryptoclopian you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through it if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize. For what? Told Moko your secret about your past. I'm sorry, I know it wasn't my place to do that, but when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You deserve what that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now, so I'll say you made the right choice. Nozomi. Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning and she told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this, official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here now, you're my friend and I love you. Nothing's going to change that. I was so happy, I burst into tears. Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. Sweet smile was so pure and so radiant, I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that. Anyway, Moko is really grateful too. She's trying to think of a perfect way to play you PAX, as she put it. Even Kyoshika wanted to thank you. Here, take this. Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with a letter of thanks for the number. Kyoshika wrote this for me? But for sure she still hated me. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. So Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. Wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal that we may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant Kyoshika Makadori. She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously? It's not like I'm some kind of a feudal warlord. She's serious, I know, because I feel the same way. Wait, does that mean what I think she means? Say Takumi.
Would it be alright if the three of us joined your team?
Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. Check on Yugamu and Tsubasa, and once we discussed the matter. Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshika, welcome to the team. We are so stoked to have you girls on our side. Glad to be on the same team as you again too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved the new additions to our team without a second thought. You don't mind me asking what brought you on this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takumi for the saving Nozomi, or is there more to it than that? You realize it was going to be hard for just the three of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. We figured if we were going to have to sell our services to anyone, we wanted to be Takumi. So Takumi, you're so magnanimous, accepting a lowly varach like me. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us. So remember, Takumi's the leader, so he's the one calling the shots. We need to follow his orders, and or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. Think you can do that? Absolutely. Book our matches however you want, Takumi. Glad we understand each other. Now that that's settled once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about you tell our new members what we're all about here? Okay. It was finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already. We were the anti-sponsor alliance, however we'd actually given up on fighting the sponsor directly. Current plan was to repair the inactive escape pod and leaving the killing game behind. Put simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound really irresponsible running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action. Sounds like a plan to me, I'm in. Nothing wrong with the slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right, we need to prioritize our lives. So long as we survive, humanity still has a chance. Thanks, guys.
Huh?
What about you, Kishika? Are you okay with doing things in this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurara. Nay, if this is what you decided, I have no objection. You're my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. I will follow you even to the hell and back. Master. I've made my choice to devote my life to you. Come what may, I am your servant, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders. Without question, if you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart. You really don't have to go that far. If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear all here now. Please keep your clothes on. Don't be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow. Things I said, the way I treated you, the way I insult to your honor. Today, take responsibility, and I'm prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it. Telling you, that's all in the past now. We're friends again. Let's just forget about it, okay? You sure? It's a rare chance for you to see a new bottle young lady's body, no strings attached.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh? Huh?
Why are you getting so forceful about this? Well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. Takumi. I don't believe you, Takumi. I'm so disappointed in you. Wait, I didn't mean like that. I was just... A few short seconds, Kishika had done more to damage my reputation with the girls than all of my past mistakes put together. Had the sponsor sent her here to sabotage me. Okay, enough kidding around. Let's get back to on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi, I think we can save all of that for later. Our alliance has just entered a glorious new era. It'd be a waste not to celebrate, randomly throw a party. A party now? Mostly a good morale and camaraderie is a part of leader's duty, you too, you know. I just so happen to have brought along with a bunch of snacks for everyone. Got drinks too, who wants that? Why don't you guys? Sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake, energy drink, cocktail. Then Amasake actually allows Sir Takumi to slather me in this sticky white fluid to prove my loyalty. Phrasing, Kishika, do you even think about what you're saying? Just have an orange juice, what would you like, Takumi? Oh, I'll have what you're having, Nozomi. Eventually, everyone had a drink and we decided to make a toast. Well then, I now call on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure, huh? Suddenly their eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? We are gathered here. Oh.
We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
Don't be so stiff. You should sound like you're officiating at a wedding. Loosen up, Takumi. Speak for them from the heart. Smile like a president at a press conference and do a double peace sign. With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the anti-sponsor alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink to toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival. And so, for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again, but it didn't take too long to descend into chaos.
So basically, they lured away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts. But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their competition... Hey, you listening, Takumi?
Moko? That's not Takumi.
She is drunk.
It's the wall.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword! You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of everyone! Don't look at me like that! I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him. No! Don't stop! Oh my!
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol in them.
You can thank me for that.
Gamo.
I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
This goes way beyond happy.
Part was a spur of the moment thing and it got pretty crazy towards the end, but it was still a lot of fun. All I ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn the scene into my memory to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. Don't let anything tear us apart again. $43. Is it? A break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round, but at the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule would be different. The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections? Then you care if their work, can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule? I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kurara Osuki, Hirokoshi Suhara, and Shoma Kinzaki. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters just in the first round. You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole. My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That is not my aim here. The Invader Hunt must continue for as long as possible. Why did they change the time frame like this and so suddenly? Is easing up the pace really all there is to it? I was trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest body duo at the academy. We'll make it through to the end of this round easy. Your bodies now, huh? Much like in the first round, Yukamu and I were working as a pair. The rest of the alliance were exploring a different area. We would have preferred us to all stay together, but... Personally, I think we should split into 2 groups. Yukamu had proposed this idea to everyone in the night before. As you know, we need to find this QP liquid stuff while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching in the same place. Now that we got more members, we should spread out a little. So how about we go into these teams tomorrow? They're basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress. That sounds good to you, our fearless leader. I sped up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Can the 2 of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders, but what if I got in Rusty and will slow you down? Rusty? You? Not possible, trust me. How can you be so sure? Don't you before the night? You got talent, you're a natural born killer. Now let's get moving. We don't want Takemaru and the others to steal our kills while we were here shooting the breeze. You became walking further into the ruined town I followed. Yeah, but we look for invaders here. We can spend the morning earning points to secure a position. Sounds good. Yeah, once we're sure we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QP liquid. Now let's get our hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you. First, just detach myself and treat it like a dull, mundane work. We wander around in search of invaders. Jackpot, there's a whole swarm over there. Let's sneak around and hit them with the pincer attack. Found some invaders and we killed them. Not even be as good as an assassin as me now. Takumi Yukari is so impressive, it's almost frightening. You was right, I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. Didn't get so worked out about it anymore. I barely broke in a sweat, but was that a really good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days, so why am I still so good at this? Keep telling you natural talent, your potential defies normal logic. Makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. You'll bloom like a beautiful, deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. That still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QP liquid, those were my priorities right now. We continue hunting invaders for the rest of my morning. In the afternoon, we resume our search in the different ruined medical facilities. We shift through the rubble until the sun starts to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any QP liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. Darumi! Here's about the rankings for the new day. We checked the board. Kako.
They haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked.
The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one. That's good news for us, but anyone who was already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
15 days from now, someone else will die. For the looks of things, it could be Ima or Kako, or who knows, it might be me. We were all going to die eventually, but that was the only thing we could be sure of so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape, we had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing.
You never will then.
Good night. The nighttime announcement played like a normal. That was the signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we agreed. Is everybody here okay? Here? Okay, let's get started. I'll let each group to report on how the search went today, although Yukamu and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there's nothing there but just junk and rubble. Cheer up, Takumi, our group came up empty-handed too. Oh, that cheer me up. We accomplished nothing. Are you calling something again, Kyoshika? Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we're in all one piece. That's important too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you, so I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on, just get out of there as fast as you can. Fighting an opponent that strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Hiruko couldn't even defeat one of them on her own. So Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? So far as I know, just 4. We have fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. Of all of them, the squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in the dream world. A master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. How'd you deal with that technique last time, Takumi? Taku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So if the sound can reach you, there's no hallucinations. Noise cancelling headphones should have the same effect then. Could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. Great idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need them from tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, all of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know. Indeed, it's like having glass rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make them in different colors, like we are a team of spandex wearing heroes. Lips on gold, any champion worth her salt's gotta go for gold. Then we'll take silver, as befits a cool-headed swordswoman like myself. Now I think pink suits you better, Kyoshika, just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head. You call me stupid again or naive, both aren't true. We step late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Loading. First order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones. Yes, we need speakers and earplugs. Think we can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. Skip it. Now we have all the materials we need to make headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for the materials was over, it was time to get back to the hunt. Yugamu and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before they had a chance to react. What is happening? I was killing even more of a shield than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin, but that didn't make sense until I came to the academy. I never killed anything before. Anyone before. You gotta tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? Many times are we going to go over this talent, potential, a gift, call it what you want? You got it, man. Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for gold-blooded murder? Simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. Said that sometimes people are unaware of the gifts like this, right? I get to hang up on that. I was just thinking out loud. Your talent for killing and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth, tell whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Yugamu, please tell me if you know what's really going on here. Not to you to tell me. You modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth. I owe my life to Yugamu. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. Begging Yugamu, tell me what's going happening to me. I looked Yugamu in the eye, and he held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, as long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay, when you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamu, this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie to me. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can handle a little more? Alright, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about what your rare talent for killing comes from and why it's developing so fast. It was ominous, but at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugamu and Omokake and Takumi Sumino. First of all, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes, if you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified. But not by me. You did it to yourself. What? When? Why don't I remember it? Maybe modified is a misleading. If I mentioned absorption, will that ring any bells? Yeah. You mean this is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? So as you came here from the future, do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin. Yeah, I did. But that wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normal that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence of someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you are a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing real about my cryptoglobin. Back to differ, let me check your memory. You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? I was right about that. Killed Eito on day 99, my first time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice and in succession. That's not a rare case, I don't know what is. Now you have a double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated as is your Eito Aotsuki-ness.
Including his rare talent for killing.
Began to trample on my breeding was racked. Eito, of course, he was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. My first time here, he deserted Sirei, killed Hiruko, took out Ava too, like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. And I inherited this ability, this talent from him. First time I saw you, I felt kind of a kinship with you. There's something inside you, something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. You told us your story. I figured Eito must be the cause and decided to try and develop it further. That's why I thought you had to be a better killer. Don't you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing that team ace. An ace. Let me tell you, when the sponsors showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There's no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we were going to stand any chance of surviving, we'd need a monster of our own, someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. I always felt like Yugamu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he'd been weirdly supportive towards me. But now it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Eito in me. Really, I'm sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. What's going to happen to me now? Odds are you'll get even better at killing. And then what? I don't know. Cryptoglobin's already one big mystery and your case is unique on top of that. You don't know, but you did it anyway. This means I was only going to get more and more like Eito from here on. With my whole personality got overwritten by Eito's. Could that happen? It could! Wait, the lapses in my memory. Did Eito's cryptoglobin cause them as well? Did someone take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. Could be that something happened to strengthen the Eito side of you during that time. My vision started to go fuzzy in my head too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. Somehow returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. One moment, I was wandering aimlessly. The next, I was back. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed, staring up the ceiling. I found myself thinking about back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. This was what you had wanted though this time, Yugamu. Never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some kind of hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me. He was interesting. It was Eito. I'd never have guessed that in a million years. This is a normality I've been holding on to had been torn to shreds. It had been shocked when Takemaru and the others had turned their backs on me, but that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now though, maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. I was so exhausted, so hollow, I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there thinking, doing nothing at all. Time passed and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside.
Well then.
When I turned off the blade, the other members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance filed into my room. Headphones are finished, everyone pick a color. It's AirPods. Supposed to reveal her latest handiwork to gasp of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute, thank you Tsubasa. These look awesome, words are enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation. You're masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. You guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with the Holy Jumonji sword. Like two yellow ones, I always thought with a slucky color, maybe they'll bring the lion's luck. Go with black, maybe it's easier to lurk in the shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take blue, that color just kinda screams cool-headed mechanic to me. Gold all the way from me, these all go great with my championship belt. The only pair left is red, I guess those ones are for me. Go on Takumi, put them on, see how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red is a leader's color, convention has decreed it. Everybody look at me expectantly. They all look so excited and so happy. Sorry guys, I can't accept this. Why not? Do you not like this design? No, they look great. The problem is with me, not them. See, there's something inside me. Did everyone that I learned earlier today about how I absorbed the 2 doses of Eito's cryptoclopin back to back, how its influence was now making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario my personality might actually be replaced with his. Something else too, I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made it feel even worse. I hate to think I had a monster like Eito inside of me. If he ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here though. It's like I'm possessed, cursed. So I decided I'm going to step down as the leader of the Anti-Sponsors Alliance. I lowered my head in a show of contrition. Wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, then it was better this way, but then... The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed? Curse, you actually had said that with a straight face, how adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem. Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still... I'm sorry, I just can't hold it in. But this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. You know you are sweet. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. You have no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it, made it work for you a long time ago. I overcome it? Of course, having that little bit of Eito in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that vial of cryptoclopin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You got a new power and it allows you to save a life. What's so wrong? What's so cursed about that? Never thought about it that way before. It's true though, I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I'd killed so many invaders and blazed high in the rankings. Whether it's a curse or a blessing, it's all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Eito really does take over my body someday, then it will just slap you around till you come to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
And if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace.
Ah.
You just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could you? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up.
Huh?
I was dazzled by the brightness of my friends' smiles. Not so long ago, I felt completely alone, and now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Out of that cell, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put it on. Okay. Took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, and gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms, all except one person who made no move to leave. Aren't you going to go too, Yukamu? He stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this?
Huh?
Hate? No. I was surprised though. Since this killing game started, you have basically been my closest friend. And now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Eito's characteristics from inside of me. Did I ever matter to you at all? Are you deciding it now? I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Eito's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Back then I thought we'd be better off without you. If there'd been a way to switch your personality with Eito's, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask for your forgiveness. Things seeing Kurara dying in such a horrible way make me a little crazy. I wanted to sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate towards you. Affectionate how? You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself, but for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think your crowning moment was? You dove headlong into danger to try and save Hiruko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I got myself involved with? Before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. That's right, I told Yukamu to run back then, but he stayed and fought with us. He had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You're getting taken over by Eito's personality is impossible. If I know you the way I think I do, it will never happen. You'll tame those impulses and continue to keep your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
With that, Yukamu quickly left the room. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front. But I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? That thought had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust and get them all back to their artificial satellite to safely. And to do that, I need to find some QP liquid and soon. We haven't found even a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid, I would. Definitely, categorically, without fail. $45.
You know, well,
Good night. Shut up and roll up the sleep from my eyes. It was morning, but why was the nighttime announcement playing? System on the fridge? I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played. What the? How? This really was the night of day 45. That would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired, or had somebody put down something to knock me out for the day? Just wondering what the others were doing. Tsukumi, are you feeling better? I opened the door and left Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. You could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know. Not feeling well helped you. I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today. Oh yeah, I got something for you. I diluted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room just in case. What's this? What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? What? What's the matter? You got QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find any. Reacting like this is the first time you're seeing it. You're the one who found it. I found it? No, that's not possible. Takumi, you're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped. Like she suddenly figured something out. Did you lose part of your memory again? Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have to QP liquid all of a sudden? She told me what had happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I'd done but had no memory of. Apparently I got into Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QP liquid. Obviously she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it, but I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa had impressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground banger and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We got over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. Didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said I'm going to go back to my room and taking the rest of the day off. Now that the day's ending, you came to check on me. None of that had jogged my any memories. I was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing about it. Is Eidos doing? Had what was left of him somehow taking over my body? But why would Eidos go to the trouble of finding the thing we need to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go to a rampage and kill everyone? Actually though, it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QP liquid. Whether I remember it or not, we had it now, that's what mattered. So let me get one thing straight. You said we found the QP liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does it mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If you could do only that, the troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to a satellite where things would be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pot, but it's going to take me at least 50 days. 50 days? So then, we have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here? At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We gathered the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah, it turns out the bacteria ate into deeper than I was expecting. Not just the surface damage anymore, the whole thing's compromised on a structural level. Can't see it taking less than 50 days. No matter what I do, I'm sorry, I'm just not that skilled enough. Oh, Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize. That's right, if we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Nosumi was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck. We are now that escaping early is off the table. We got two options. We can keep participating in the invader hunt right up to the day 95. Or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game. Same choice I tried to avoid with this escape pod plan. You're the team leader. What course is the alliance going to take from here on? Naturally, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell to me. Couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to the day 95, people will die, not just from the other team, but this one as well. Right, there's no telling when one of us could end up in last place or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can let the invader hunt continue, but in order to end it, we'll have to take out the sponsor for good this time. Yeah, that's not going to be easy. It's bad enough when there was only one of them, but they're having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. Wonder how many there are in all. If you leave even one alive, they'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the academy, but in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody look completely shell-stalked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Yukamu spoke up and offering us a light in the dark. Yukamu, what's that? You can kill the sponsor, all of them. You're not kidding around, right? This is for real, is really for real? For real. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only really a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. This method will kill the sponsor once and for all. If that's sure of it, why didn't you say anything until now? The method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principles. I had preferred not to use it given the chance. But it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a backseat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing. Just tell us what we need to do. You're gonna break out some finisher no one's ever seen before. Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to their utmost level. Once the sponsor gets drawn into your domain, you'll release everything you've got into one lead to attack. Kyoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. Tell us, Yugamu, this could be a big chance to avenge Kurara. We all waited in bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor, what could it be? But when he finally did speak up...
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
What? Why? This is no time to play coy, Yugamu. Don't get me wrong, I'm just exercising the due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. Do you think one of us is going to leak the information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than the others. Oro, why does everyone look at me all of a sudden? Maybe he was right, maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful their sponsor is. And they're only getting stronger now that they absorb Kurara and Shoma's cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. It is. Sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin to get stronger, that's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more the powers diminish. The sponsor is going down, you can depend on it, trust me. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamu's an assassin. If there's one thing he knows about, it's killing. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. This was the third time the anti-sponsor alliance had switched to a new goal. But Yugamu handled the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Mirror Hunt Round 2 Day 4, I headed out beyond school grounds to earn points like usual. Today though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamu. Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'll show you I can be just as efficient and a hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting, you just focus on backing me up. That way you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall into last place. You really did a terrible plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugamu. You don't have to tell any of us what it is, but can you at least tell us how much time you need to get it ready? Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of the round 3, so I can promise you that much. So, if we can just avoid being executed at the end of this round, you'll be able to enter Invader Hunt and prevent any more deaths. It's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously, but the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you are 8 out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? She's not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We found out there was a secret to the invaders' hunt point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. A suggestion, if you're interested. So tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out with hunting with Takumi, Tsubasa? Me and Takumi? Stop hunting the whole alliance. You probably earn a ton of points just from being around here. It's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind. But what are you going to do, Yugamu? I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. You want me? I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Look there, Tsubasa, a big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this, so we'll sneak up on them and quietly. Right, sneaking quietly. We walk without making too much noise again. She seems pretty nervous, then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. You're scared? It's okay, you just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Okay. Now Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders, and then we struck. It's just walk. Nah, it seems like I'm in pretty good form today. If I kept mowing down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, it took me amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You were all swish swish. Still, you know something you taught me? Double dose of the Atos cryptoglobin helps too. But still, you were awesome, so strong, so manly.
It seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
Where are you, my mom? Also half pine, really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders have to hunt. Start walking again, pulling Tsubasa along with behind me. We needed to make every kill count. Jeez, what with the alpha male act all of a sudden? Being so forceful with a girl, don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. Ignore Tsubasa's grumping and laid fade into the background. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. We spent the rest of that day walking around the ruins hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to the last place, that Tsubasa. Great, thanks for this, Takumi. Can't believe we took out these many invaders just in one day. I say we really, all I did was watch. Don't sweat it, it's a leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. Glad we found a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird though, I never imagined I'd be spending time with you like this, just the two of us. Right after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly glided over and like she was about to cry. We're sorry for the back then, you're such a great guy and we treated you like a trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good to me. Forget about it, it's all in the past and it made sense at the time. Maybe, but... anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. Good thing, why? Made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
The rest of our lives? Yes, I'll always be here for you. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Jeez, Takumi, you big dummy.
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
Why do you keep talking about me like I'm some weird, wayward soul? Whatever, that's all for today. I'm going back to the school. Hey, don't run off by yourself. It's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she stormed her way back to the Last Defense Academy. Being a little winded after the journey, we went straight to the leisure lounge. Once there, we check the rankings. Okay.
Nice! I went up a place. What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takemaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
I had to keep the members of the anti-sponsors alliance out of the last place. As the leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone from Takemaru's team into the last place instead. Try to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest when night fell.
You never will then.
After the dance were played, everyone from the alliance got together in my room. You helped Tsubasa go up in a rank in just one day. Nice going, Takumi. The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I don't know about the stone cold, but I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at the speed of light. Come on, guys. I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is going to take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yukamu? Is your plan to take down the sponsor still going smoothly? Yukamu had spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar working on the method he thought to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret. Of course, none of us had any idea what this method was. Yeah, no problems here. Everything's according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor will die? That was a reassuring thought. How exactly are we going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? Been so curious if I can barely eat. We're all allies here. Can't you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy-weensy little hint of a hint. Okay, after Kiyashika, Yukamu's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes the whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. Well, Lord commands it. I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry out this plan however you want, Yukamu. We're putting all our trust in you. Thanks, I won't let you down. Soon enough, you'll be sitting up and begging to thank me for my efforts. Sit up and beg. What are we, your pets? Can only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If we could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures would be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's gone, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed, we need only defend the school until day 100 and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, defensive battles are gonna be a breeze. I'll take on any and all the challenges that come our way. Think so too. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. If we can't just take them out of the picture, we basically have already won. Victory and in the war, winning the war, the idea was so exciting, it was intoxicating. Just a little more, one pound of push and it would all be over. No more going out hunting to earn points, no more sponsors lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever our lives appeared to hand us a victory, there was always a strange to attach. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance had forgotten that, but we'd receive a cruel reminder the very next day. Okay. I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me.
Nozomi!
Nozomi on the ground, covered in blood, my other friends barely standing and wrecked from exhaustion, and in the middle of all this carnage, the one responsible for it, I recognized that monster's form.
Squad 10 Commander!
Why did we have to run into him now of all times? We could just have made through the second round, everything would have been fine. So why? Why now?
What is the Commander even doing here?
This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for her just in case. The first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to meet up with the other Alliance members. We all decided to have a picnic lunch together. Two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there, it wasn't a nice, laid-back picnic that ever greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. Battle had ensued, Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends!
The full implications of this situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that... Tsubasa, get out of here. Go back to academy. The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take out our commander. Just have to cover her until she could safely escape, or so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa? Around when Hiruko and Darumi needed help, I ignored them and left them to die. She must be talking about that time I ran into the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hiruko and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared of dying.
What?
Don't dwell on the past, just go. No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore.
Yeah.
Tsubasa, wait, you can't charge in on your own. She wouldn't listen, she was already running full speed into the fray. There's no time to stand around and talk, our battles against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Well, shit. Guess we're fighting. Everyone, are you okay? Takumi, am I glad to see you? Said Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she's been grievously injured. Still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die. Calm down, Kyoshika. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here? Commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. We have to fight him over and over again, and during one of those battles, Nozomi went down for the count. I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. Your attacks won't cut it against him. He can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. How the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to all attack at once and inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him much chance to recover.
Bring it on! This'll do the trick! It's my turn!
Okay, what is the goal now? An out enemy
Bring
boss?
it on.
I could do that.
Pulverize him! It's my turn! Take it home for me!
I've got this.
Let us begin.
Let's do this. This should do it. I've got this. Take that! Got it!
Onward.
Locked and loaded. They're gonna hear this engine roar. Felt that one, didn't you?
Oh. Hey. Darn it, we almost had him that time. If he does recover again at this rate, the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. Look at him this time. Everyone take a deep breath and go.
Ready when you are. Good to go. Let's do this. Time to use it. I've got this. All right.
Let us begin.
Just ring that bell!
Onward. This should hinder them. Let us begin. Leave it to me. Let's put this to use.
Should I do,
Say when. This should do it. Ready when you are. Take this! Got it! Here we go.
Tag me in! And I'm gassed out!
Leave it to me. Let's ride. You can take it from here.
And again, we were so close. If we don't finish him soon, Nozomi really is going to die. See, he's still slinking away, coward. Let's stand and fight us. What are we going to do? We fight and fight, but the commander is still not going down. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Just then.
I'll take this guy on alone!
Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. You guys go on ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this. For us to leave you behind, we can't do that. Sotoko is right, Lady Moko. We could never abandon our comrade to die.
Yeah.
Don't be hasty, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we'll still have time to... Shut the hell up, all of y'all. Moko shouted so loud it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone. Listen, guys, today Kurara died. I stood at her grave and I made her a promise. A promise to protect the girls, to make sure that not a single one of them died. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurara will never forgive me.
So let me do this! Let me protect my friend!
One person stayed on the distracted commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to the school, or stay here and all fight the commander together. As the alliance leader, that was the choice I needed to make. What? Leave Moko behind? I'm not leaving her. Nozomi would not like that. I am not leaving her. No, you can't expect us to agree to that. Pursue, Lady Moko. It's all for one and one for all. Don't be a pig-headed numbskull. Takumi, you just don't get it. I told you I made a promise to Kurara. Promised her to protect the girls, but you're a girl too. Actually, that doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect every member of the Alliance. But that means Nozomi will... How about we continue this conversation after we beat the commander? A Korean battle against the Squad 10 commander raged on. They backed him into a corner. He would slip away and recover, and the whole process began all over again. His ability to turn back time made the battle drag on, but after a long while. He unleashed a concentrated attack on him and at long last. He brought the Squad 10 commander down once and for all. Nozomi! Nozomi! As the commander had fallen, we rushed over to Nozomi to check on her, and we got there. We were relieved to find she was still breathing. We took her back to the school and treated her right away. She could still be safe. Don't die on us, Nozomi. We ran back to the academy as quick as we could, carrying Nozomi the whole way. Don't die, Nozomi. Hold on just a little longer. As I ran, I prayed hard for Nozomi to survive this. I didn't want to see yet another friend dying on me, especially not Nozomi. Came all the way back to prevent her death in the first place, and all that would be for nothing if she died now. Once we get back, I'll grab Yugamu and get him to treat Nozomi's injuries. He's so familiar with the human body, this shouldn't be a problem for him. Kept going through the steps I take in my mind as I ran with all my might. Hey guys, was the school always so far away? We've been running for a while now, but we still couldn't see the wall of fire. Not a single flame. The huge wall had been a major landmark. It wasn't the kind of thing we could just miss. It's really strange. We're definitely not lost, so... Mayhaps we've been shrunk? Anyway, this is the right direction, so let's just keep going. All was clear, felt this was an ill omen. Nevertheless, we kept running in the direction where the school should be. When we finally arrived, an astonishing sight greeted us. Huh? You could barely recognize the school?
What happened here?
Why has the school been
Is
destroyed?
this an illusion?
Are you sure this is Last Defense Academy? We didn't take a wrong turn somewhere?
Very hard to believe this was really our school too, but it was practically in ruins, but there was no mistaking it.
I understand now. The Squad 10 commander was merely a decoy.
A decoy?
He was there to draw out and hold back the majority of the Special Defense Unit's fighters. Then other commanders would be free to destroy the academy while we were occupied. A two-pronged offensive to conquer an enemy stronghold. It's the oldest trick in the book.
It made sense why the commander fought so inefficiently and kept tracking the battle out. He was trying to buy the other commander time to launch the attack. Night fallen for the enemy's camping, leaving the school poorly defended. That in turn had led to its destruction. Shortly after we arrived back, Nozomi died from her injuries. Now that we lost our base, we didn't even have anywhere to erect a tombstone for her. All we could do was wander around the town ruins for the rest of our lives. What the heck? The Academy Falls 90. Our 69 ending. '69, baby. Guess we're leaving Moko behind. Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. No, Takumi, you can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurara. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There's no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I should be staying behind with... Lady Moko, why? I caught Kyoshika's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do!
Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face, a smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay... Right. Time for all of you to exit the ring. The other cast is about to fly in for a second round at any moment now. Bust up here, darling, and send everyone back all right. Love you, honey. Yeah, see you later, Moko. Good tossed her golden headphones over to us. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the conscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime. You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
I was standing in the way of the commander as determined to buy us enough time to escape. Burned the start of that stirring scene into my mind so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to school, we called Yugamu out from the underground hangar and then... Yugamu quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. She was to grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary now. Right. Takumi used antiseptic to sterilize the room, then cover everything in sterilized sheets. Alright. I'll start searching the wounds. Man, this would have been much easier if we could just toss her into a Ravamatic. You can treat Nozomi's wounds with practice ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax, the wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine, none of her injuries are fatal. But she's gonna live. Thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. Transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusion or ordinary blood has any curative effect on us. This is our processing what Yugamu just told me. Bears at a time like this, those sadistic things are clearly out of the chart to us. No wait, on the other hand, they just shone a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we're in. What a ray of light, we need to focus on treating Nozomi, we don't have time to take on Invaders too. Because we now have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her, by spilling some commander blood. What we need? Oh, you mean, for defeating a commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin filled syringe as a reward. Yugamu and I were in 2nd and 3rd place respectively, so we would have to 2 syringe. We'd be able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish her lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, Shuki Kyoshika awake, and headed to the war room to prepare for battle. This is everyone. We are talking about the others, there is no time for us to be divided. Those people are frolicking around Dreamland, dead to the waking world. Sponsor, what are you doing here? You're trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. Sponsor ignore our question, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead. This commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting superpowered music through a soundtrack that confuses all who hear it. Sound-based illusions, that has to be the Squad 11 commander Takumi was talking about the other day. We're fine since we have our noise cancelling headphones, but the commander and the others took the full brunt of the attack and they're wandering around in the dream world right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain why Darumi is alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. That's right, Darumi didn't seem affected at all. My head's a little fuzzy and I'm seeing things I know are real. Other than that, everything's great. Can't make someone already stoner than stoned, even stonier. As crazy as always, that's Darumi for you. I'll bet her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we were facing at the moment. I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on the academy even as you speak. Look at the monitor. Grabs, the academy is under attack. Oh no, we have to get out there and fight now. Indeed, this is hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You still need it for some stuff I have in mind, understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters!
Stop acting like you're in charge, we all protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. Fucking skip. Yay. I have to get a bathroom break though.
All the sound trucks have been destroyed.
Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Okay. Drum dummy. Bye-bye.
To battle!
What the?
It's the commander who can reverse time! He chased us all the way here?
Does that mean Moko's been?
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease our spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it! This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go! The school's crumbling!
When did they breach the walls?
Take a chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
Screws back to normal, the illusion was gone, which meant we had defeated the enemies for good this time, those tricky commanders.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gang is finally defeated.
Couldn't have taken out two commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Fortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my Special Defense Unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
Sponsor's sudden appearance out of the thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled towards the sky in the very next moment. Small beasts that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. We sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means Dorumi, Takumi, and Ugamu. Be thankful.
Sponsor gave out our cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters like we had anticipated. Now we could save Nozomi. Through the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once they rejected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay, the concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look at everyone, Nozomi's regaining her color in her face. The wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea what we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analytic too. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthy right in front of us. In front of our eyes.
Get preppy, ready to...
Morning, my body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life, the day the fate of the anti-sponsors alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. It's no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all of that sadness that I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. Still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. Had to endure an irrational amount of a distressing situation for the last 48 days. I desperately hope nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish, I somehow felt in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. I also knew I couldn't just ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what the great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but what now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. High fever and difficulty breathing. The pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. Must be rejection symptoms. Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozumi is different from us. Was left with no choice but to tell Yukamu Nozomi's secret. Get it now? Something like graft versus hot disease then. The commander's blood was being injected yesterday was starting to attack the host body. Yeah, her body is incompatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought of that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of the options. So how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress the cryptoglobin rejection symptom is more cryptoglobin. We have to kill another commander and get her to absorb the cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. There are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? It's not time. We have to go out and look for them right now. My infuser was about to fly out of the room when... Wait, Takumi. Kimu pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to untimely death when we already have a commander right in here with us. You do? Yes, I'm extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her. A commander like that doesn't exist. Still realize who he was talking about? He was right, we did have a commander right in here with us. In a courtyard prison cell. Ava might be willing to share some of her blood with us. I'm absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation to Ava and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. You're not really listening to what I said. The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I will no longer be a servant of God if I violate this commandment. I did in fact vaguely recall her saying something like that. Just this once. Sure, your god won't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That is what fate means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Ava to break her fate unless... Yeah, but if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. So you have a daughter, right? Her name is Kamune or something. Think about it, you can free yourself and go see your beloved Kamune again. Can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in a position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Ava, please save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well, you can have some of my blood. Ava. But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a lion fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It's probably the best compromise she could make based on Ava's fate. We have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yugamu and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help Ava. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into a cage, Ava took off the suit, and she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck properly to make it easy for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? For that, Yukamu took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here, bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. Push Nozomi closer to Ava and position her lips near Ava's neck, and then... Nozomi beat on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood.
She's drinking too much.
Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood, she like literally latched herself onto Ava's neck. As soon as she said that, Mom, I'm sorry. She put out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections. Even if I'm not feeling well, let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, please, don't die!
Nozomi?
Assuming Eva's blood might have overstimulated her and she was clearly confused, she seemed to have mistaken Eva for her mother and kept crying and bleeding for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoglobin project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother? No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Eva was making desperate attempts to warn the tear for Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiment. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could be that Eva was seeing into her memories.
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me! She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Nozomi and Eva held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. This morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Eva, on the other hand, was alone in her cage as her caretaker. It was my duty to look after her. Good morning, Eva. How are you feeling? Like absolute crap. That's how much blood do you think I lost yesterday? On glance, and I could tell that Eva was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. But then Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. Eva's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Eva, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When did Nozomi become your pet relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood? We're little blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way. I suppose this has to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Takumi, I really lived Nozomi's life yesterday. So every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail as if I was there. There might have been something like that. Directly consuming Eva's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with her. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching cryptoglobin and she experimented on Nozomi. There's so much fear, pain, and agony. What wouldn't there be? They're basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. It was cruel, downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Eva punched the floor in the cage in a genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all, such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much that what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures full of unconventional love for their parents. Nozomi still loves her mother even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Good morning, Eva and Takumi. Nozomi, you're feeling better already? Yeah, I made a complete recovery thanks to Eva's blood. Eva, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all that stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful and I'll definitely repay you. You protect me now, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time. Nozomi, I'll protect you.
Mommy?
Mommy? Sorry, that was a mistake. Didn't seem like a simple case of mistaking your identity to me. Could it be that just like how Eva felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Eva as well? Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. It's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. But that actually, I decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in the top condition. I'll care for you until that you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. That's all then, Takumi, I'll take that key. Hey, wait! Sumi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Sumi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I could only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude and nothing more.
Get your, I've also prepared. I'll give them to you.
Thus began our 50th day at the Academy and the 8th day of the round 2 of the Invader Hunt. Had called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting the first thing in the morning in order to discuss the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow, but we'll never stop grieving her. We can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko even sacrificed herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts our interest in ahead of our own. But living on like she was wanting us to, we become living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right, we have to keep living. And for us to do that, Yugamu harrowed the preparations for the assassination coming along. Smoothly have it under good authority, mind really that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins, exactly as I planned. Good, that means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us gets executed. We just survive, that's our only objective. Let's work towards that goal as a team. My encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survived around 2, but there was just one thing I was concerned about. So Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room, she was most likely bringing breakfast to Ava. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. We'll get her, the rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. Dismissing the group, I headed to a cage in the courtyard, and there I saw.
Say ah! Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah.
What's going on here, Nozomi? Only Takumi, can't you tell I'm nursing Ava back to her health? Made a special convalescent almond porridge, it's super defective. Nozomi's home cooking, I wish I could have some too. No way. She's making a special food for a captured prisoner. Do you like it, Ava? Could do with less salt and just less seasoning in general. Cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know. Blather benefits no one. Start working on those cooking skills now or you'll never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind, give me my second mouthful now before the food cools. You see, it's edible after all. Was I looking at some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Ava was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. And as for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Ava all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just a kinship, more like... Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points. After this, you should come along. Sorry, Takumi, I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you need to just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. One day shouldn't hurt.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam?
The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered.
Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
That was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi, what's going on this time? Washing Ava's hair for her, she's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is a pure bliss. So he was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Ava's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day hunt either. That's why I think Nozomi is becoming way too attached to Ava. The Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning and we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude for Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? It was because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, spirit! While also being in the physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow in a strong bond and was forged from that. It's quite likely Ava even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well. Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me. I'm gonna miss a lot since I got an appointment to get to later. Ah, speak, sad spirit. I got the ending where Moko is gone now. Unfortunately, Moko is gone. Mother figure? It also has the tendency to be drawn towards women who are intrinsically maternal. Take little Moko, for example, whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. What was the very definition of a maternal, or should I say, a mother hen? So in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Ava, someone who is equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough for psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is how do we get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield. As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately, the second is just to kill her on the spot. No killing, I'd feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. Uh-oh. It won't be long before she falls into a last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yugamo was right, Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept falling on Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take the drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time, ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Ava again, however. I'm on my 69 ending.
I hate you, Ava!
Oh.
You're just trying to be mean now. I am not. Everything I said was for your own good.
Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard a loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me. Wait, Nozomi. I'm not done yet.
Well, she's gone. Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what had happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her frankly her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and she should stop loving someone like that. Whoa, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Ava. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live experimentation, you know. No, that's not what I meant. The waste of her breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl, I must free her from the suffering. It's true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoid such a conversation. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this. Even with commune, I get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was and the bursting the tears afterwards, talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. Headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this a chance to drive a wedge between her and Eva. We were in the middle of a war and killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. But Takumi, I'm sorry you had to see all that just now. Yeah, about that. What happened exact? What happened? Actually, do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically a team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. It's suggested for me to step inside her room and then... The neighbor was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. Top it all off. Nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. Couldn't deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. He said to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. Not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human like to lure us into a false sense of his security before she... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that. She raised her voice so suddenly, I thought my eardrums might burst. What's got into you? You started talking bad about her first. Have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her? It's almost like Nozomi thought she was... You're being weird, Nozomi. It was not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of hero, she fought battles after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. Surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one fateful day. The day she adopted her daughter, Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she's technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Commune we were talking about? Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune until one night. Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Commune had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world. I was feeling for her daughter and genuine, that's why I felt comfortable enough to speaking my mind to her. She would have been that way with mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings, she wouldn't have. I really feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Ava is real. But can you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. I mean, if she doesn't want to fucking, live, she can fucking die. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I have misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have a family and loved ones too, like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why she looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
Okay, well, 07 for you then.
I will be the one to die in the second round.
Well, shit. $53. Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to consider Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kiyoshika in tow. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually her name on the leaderboard fell to the last place. Day 54. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Eva's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in the last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. You just force her to come with us whether she wants to or not. Of course, if you can track her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the points sharing system. There's a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. One person during a battle receives a percentage of points earned. Alright, you head back to school, grab Nozomi, stop her in the back, and drag her out. I volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. TMI about your bondage fetishes, let's just hurry up. We rush back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be a heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambitious actions to save a friend. That's how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now. That included Takemaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after we returned to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight. Huh? What the? Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji!
Oh, they're planning to kill Ava.
Are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi.
They're desperate.
Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
Well, you're not dying because Nozomi is.
No. I'm not letting you have her.
You're not even on last place right now.
Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time.
This time.
This time, I'm going to protect Mom.
What are you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her and turned around to face Takemaru's team. Hey, can you explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. You and Kako's are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times calls for desperate measures. You're kidding me? I stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. It was as if something had broken my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takemaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I'd still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takemaru and the others someday. But now, that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? Hell yeah. Bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Ava, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me, quickly. We left Nozomi with Ava and moved to a schoolyard where the battle between friends began. Damn, no happy ending for this one for sure. I'm gonna fuck you all up.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the Revivomatic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend
We will
is
not use Revivomatic on
still
them.
uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Let's go. Time to use it.
2 arms! This should hinder them. Leave it to me. Two arms! Let's put this to use. Onward.
Too bad I can't kill. Oh wait, I can.
I'm burnt
Sorry,
out.
Eva.
Ready when you are.
You little!
I've got this.
You know what, huh?
Let's do this.
I'm sorry, Sister Dearest.
Remember this.
After a victory, we brought Tikamaru's, Ima's, and Kako's bodies to the Revivomatic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's her injuries. There we saw... Oh god. It's the same...
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Eva was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Eva's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Tasty! The first time... those goddamn moanings, man. Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Eva.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamu to treat her. We are deeply indebted to Eva for saving Nozomi's life for more than once, but now that this has happened, we won't let her stay in the school for much longer. So we decided to... This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay, farewell, Eva. We released Eva from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you have done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Eva? Will you rejoin the Invader Army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. The mission was to get close to everyone as a captain and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us, including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Camille's future? My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made no name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted to the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. Killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid? You were going to die as well. Do you mind? I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me, but couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you, because I gained one more daughter here. Eva chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she had no longer had a place in the army. Eva, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I have prepared a safe house specifically for a situation like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope, sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi is a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Eva looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're all still living. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
With those parting words, Eva left the Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. $56. Oh, Eva left? As we woke up 2 days later, thanks to everyone around the clock care. She didn't seem to be too upset when told that Eva had left the school. That's great, now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be, it was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter too. Eva wants to adopt me? She would be so heartbroken. Thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you, of all people, would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Eva? Please, Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. As she was silent, she seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Eva again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll return the hunt so that I can see Eva again. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of the last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. We need to close that gap by tomorrow. Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It's unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Is there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for EXP farming. Except those motherfuckers keep running away so easily, man. Is that the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kiyoshika? Wait, that's it. What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Looks like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we'll retreat and destroy it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where's that base located? Southwest of the school. If memory serves, I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto the enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? Alright, help me get ready, guys. I was immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. Engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone, as we were climbing onto the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takamaru, what are you doing here?
Hey!
Saw you all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. I knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you, and here I am.
Hey!
So where the hell are you riding? Or y'all headed? Where's there's a commander, I bet. Take us with you. I don't think you guys huck all the points for yourself. Boss off, Takamaru, unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. Be gone, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. Stood protectively in front of the bus as we face Takamaru. I watch my tone if I were you. I bet you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it. Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle. Imakaku popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi, you ain't the only ones fighting against Tama here. Let us on the bus or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. Damn, they're playing so dirty. They got us back into a corner holding at the boss hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. Everybody hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same point. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets the most of the points. Damn it, why is this always happening to us? Every time it seemed like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one. Takemaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base, where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery, unwelcome party. Freaking out, I say, I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's go choose until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple, friendly fire is strictly prohibited, and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. You have a deal? Sounds fair to me, and we're all about the fairness here, aren't we? Fighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine, you guys just have a deal. Now make space for us already.
Hey!
That enemy base we will never even know about hidden. Imakako, get ready to kick some serious ass. Thus we board the school and boss set out for the enemy base. Made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after we have finally arrived. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, you Makako, let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait, it's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava! Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. She sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Haha! No! Oh no! Ava can't be in this base. She should have come back to her daughter. But this aura definitely belongs to Ava. Just know, this is fucked. What she's doing here? Don't tell me they captured her? Stay calm, little Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again in through the nose, out through the mouth. It's the lame Lamazi technique for labor pains. Is Nozomi right? Was Ava really at this base? No, wait, it didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting down the enemies to gain points. What? Press the pause button and you stop and streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are still risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamo's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin and may the best hunter win. Skip it!
What is this, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all!
Oh, Commander!
Commander!
Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
Your mother was a Tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damned commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
Oh, great. This guy. The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
How obnoxious! We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
You shot him down!
Last time, it was thanks to Kurata.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
Nozomi, Are you sure you know how?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
Jilly jilly bang bang.
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that.
No! If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof!
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ema, Kako, get him!
Baby. Wait for the pain, it hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such a horrific thing? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We attacked you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other time. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Huh? You're the ones who attacked first. One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We got more important stuff to settle here. Deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop! I'm not going to die! Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today, whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Sakamaru, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal with the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain more points. Shut the fuck up. Kako's not doing so well on the leaderboard either, so I say we let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hadn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. Nozomi right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kirifuchi, but she's not even here, you know. Ima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Oh, wait, I think I know. She went looking for Ava. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. At this point, she's just a dead weight. You know? Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until finally I found... Ava! Ava, talk to me! Ava! So Nozomi tried to rouse a cracky looking Ava in her arms. Ava's really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to a safe house. And then I wake up and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi! That showed that Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? Should be asking you that. Why are you at the enemy bay outpost? Fortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a trader who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. It's insane. How could they do that to you? You're in the middle of a war and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can, but never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. Today about the gist of how we ended up here, how Nozomi was in the last place in the invader hunt, how we came here to pull her rank up, how we defeated the squad before Commander Quenzel, and how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal with the finishing blow. The Commander team has probably killed Quenzel by now. There's no reason to wait. After all, this means Nozomi's position in last place is set to in stone. The Nozomi will should be executed at midnight tomorrow. No, is there no way you get to stop the execution? None at all. The sponsor's way too strong. Not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugamo seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needs time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. Why she continue to think of others even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. Despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received the true love back from her mother. That poor girl. That poor baby. Not just die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Eva punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust dead Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Eva tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then she thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. What the fuck? What are you doing, Eva? Stop it, you're blind yourself. My cries fell on deaf ears. Eva's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets. Until finally, she pulled her fingers out and along with something that looked like two small chips. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search. What are these, chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Who would that be? Next up. This time Eva plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat, and pulled out. What's this now, a bead? It's a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I won't be able to use the detonator if my hands and feet were restrained right. So they hit another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead size switch into my hand and made me hold it. And as we get back, make her press the button firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my power so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered in cover handily, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. The bomb in her body went off. Eva would... But you'll die. Yes, I'm asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of the last blaze. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You're gonna see Kamune again, and if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How would I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Eva was smiling brightly as she said those words. I am Eva, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been in the military, sorry.
I am Eva, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Eva. Just then. Sorry that took so long. As we came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the labels, so I brought everything. Eva glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal to me with her eyes. Do it now. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Eva, but was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing it with her own hands, someone she considered her mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Eva, who's become our ally at this point? I decided I would... Oh, you fucker! You goddamn fucking game. Watch it. Kill Eva! Yes or no? I say no. There has to be another way. Right? There has to be. No, I can't do it. I can't kill you, Eva. You're not thinking killer Takumi. If you don't kill me now, you know somebody will die. But I just can't. You're basically an ally to us at this point. Listen to me, you need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press the button now. You two, what's this killing stuff all about? It's like this, Nozomi. Explain the situation. I told her how Ava was offering to die in order to save her. You can't be serious, Ava. I would never kill you to keep myself alive. Just being able to see you again was good enough for me. I'm ready to die now. Don't speak of the dead so easily. A kind-hearted child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now, quick, before it's too late. Ava kept yelling at Nozomi to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. Why won't you listen to me? Her loud shout slowly softened into anguish cry. Please, Nozomi.
Please, Nozomi. Please, kill me.
Her desperate pleading was suddenly interrupted by another voice. Oh no. You will die so much, Ava, you won't mind if I kill you myself then. Takimaru. Didn't think Ava would be here too. Get to hand 2 commanders at once, lucky us. Squad 4 commanders are already dead. Killing Ava 2 will put us in a safe spot for a long time to come. Damn it, I forgot about them. Should have known these point croppers might find Ava as well. Sorry, Takimaru, but if it's Ava you want, you have to get through me first. You bet. I've been wanting to get revenge for what you did anyway. You're not getting away this time, Ava. Takimaru, please, you can't kill Ava. She has a daughter. Do you want to make that innocent girl an orphan? Nozomi made a last-ditch attempt to appeal to Takimaru's compassion, but to no avail. Come get some, Takumi! Fierce fight against our allies broke out over Ava's fate. Takumi! Nozomi! Halfway through Tsubasa and Yugamu spotted us and joined the battle, making it even more intense than ever before. Nozomi! Nozomi got injured, Ava lost her cool and transformed, throwing everything into a greater confusion. You dare hurt my daughter?
Duh?
You know, mother, you're just a freaky school invader. Kept fighting each other to the point that they became unable to clearly discern who was on whose side. Finally, in this enemy base far away from the academy, the special defense unit was completely annihilated not by the enemy, but by each other. Damn! Battle for Ava's points? 89. That's 70, baby! Yay! $30 endings to go! Guess we're gonna kill her. I gotta go try to get all the bad endings while I'm gone. I'll do my best, Spirit. Have a good one, my man. Have a lovely Saturday. Nozomi. What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her
I
palm.
love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
And I followed Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. Oh, I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. Damn. After the light came on, the darkness, blinded by the powerful light, I wasn't able to see. Time passed and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but... There's no trace of Ava to be found. Just happened, is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Doesn't really seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Must be equally looking around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood underground.
Where did you go, Ava?
Where did you go? Okay, let me say it's a meal break time for me, so I'm gonna be RB. Okay. Joe the bus all through the night until we return to school. The spoken word while we drove. Everyone's probably worried about after seeing Ava. Nozomi fainted upon learning of Ava's death. We late then unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. In her bed? Let me just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard.
Intrigue defense.
You better attack? There's a break already. First they attack us now, we left the school undefended. So they dispatch an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. Need to get to the war room.
Yeah.
When we got to the war room, Takemaro awkwardly averted his eyes. It makes sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. I love how tense this is, it's getting me so excited. Everybody's being at each other's throats lately. It won't be long until everyone stops killing one another. Don't say stuff like that, nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other, kill each other. Enough time to argue, special defense unit roll out. Skip it.
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring.
Stop running your mouths and focus. Here they come.
Here they come.
I am Centaur, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Centaur's body. Oh shit. Split it all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappear into a bloom of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
Well, this is a recall what Ava did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
There is a crackling signal at the end of the battle. We all these transform. You rush to a leisure lounge to check our rankings. Should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can be the last place. Kyoshika. Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place.
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
I have a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? As that Ima, Kako, and Takemaro finished off the squad 4 commander. Let their guard down, they took our kill, so they got tons of points. Takemaro's team had the points from the squad 4 commander, Nozomi and I had the points from Ava. This lowered Tsubasa's Yukamu and Kyoshika's rankings, putting Kyoshika dead last. Second round of things today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her. Kyoshika is standing to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from the second to last defense academy so kind? Why do they have to be so selfless? She's going to die. You quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We need to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kyoshika out of last place. You have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seemed likely we could find a commander? Any place that seems like it could be their habitat or something? I have no idea. The commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's got to be a way to save Kyoshika.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshika squeezed my hand. Simply Nozomi in the show of heroism in fine so long as she survives. Fine, no way, this whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. I can't break my promise. If I move up in the ranking, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right, most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika out of last place would likely to condemn another one of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
No, can we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshika. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. It seemed like Kyoshika was ready to die. She pulled her trusty Holy Jumonshi sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumonshi sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
The girl suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yukamo, what was that? Said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could she say that to a friend who was about to die? Yukamo, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yukamo when Kyoshika stopped me. So Yukamo may be a preferred assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason, is that right? Confirmed by Kyoshika, Yukamo awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshika, you all have always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well, Yuma's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... There we were all forced to watch Kyoshika's execution. Kyoshika, I'm sorry. And saying sorry, I ain't gonna say sorry. I'm gonna kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kyoshika. We'll make a grave for you, it's the least we can do. Just like nectar, Kyoshika Makadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth, it gave Kurara Usos all Suzuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, it got him stronger still. Light coursed along the sponsors' bodies, the magnitude of their presence growing instantly, they grow all the more powerful. This story was all quite a thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at the enemy base. Sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other. We'll grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you're recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round. No, there won't be a third round. Yukamo had chosen that moment to speak up. I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yukamo Omokage? Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now. Oh, and why is that? Why? Because you're gonna die, obviously. The very next moment... Sponsor suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Are they in pain or something? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate. I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. What have you done to me? Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is our dear Kyoshika, no? Secret to the sponsor's next rank is their inscrutability. You know nothing about what they look like or their biology. When everything's unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was the suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there are so many of them. They keep their cards close to the chest, that's what makes them so strong, but they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever all of you execute one of our friends, you absorb the cryptoglobin to grow stronger. The bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies, all of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. For instance, you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... it's like the legend of Yamato no Orochi. In short, we poison their food. Doesn't matter how many bodies they have, if all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so you simply need to develop a poison that acts on the cryptoglobin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshika's blood with the deadly poison in advance. No. That's why I warned everyone to stay out of the last blaze. It's not my style to use a friend as a poison bait, but... No way, I can't accept this. Kyoshika is going to suffer if she injected with poison. Yugamu, how could you? Sir Yugamu, you're incredible. You think that I could eliminate all of these bad guards at once? I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Do it, Sir Yugamu. Load me up with whatever poison you got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a hopeful way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyoshika grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
Does it seem to be working? The sponsor fell to the ground and one after another. They dropped like flies, and just one was left. Looks like you're the last. This invader hunt be over the moment you're dead. My beast, what are you doing? He's attacked me. He's in a flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him. The sponsor called out to the beast hovering above us, however. Why are they coming? Because I haven't violated any rules. What? It's true that I had Kyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. You beasts appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the beast would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Panzer, you were defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. The sponsor's voice grew strained and they let out an evil laugh. Splendid, truly splendid, my SDU hunters. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. Seems I have lost. There's no way for me to turn the tables. So it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. The recovery from something like this would be very much in the step with the rest of the tricks they pulled. With jumping at shadows, Tsukumo twins, my life is most definitely going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is dead. My sight is blurry. Then it's really over? That's right, we'll be free from this hell once they're dead. The killing game is over.
No! The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
Wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? Would the game go on if they were dead? You're just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. Successor?
Far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd. Once they're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell is going on? I drew him closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... Everyone, get down! The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. Next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Ima, Kako, you two alright? You're fine if you can call this fun it is. Seems like we died once. It appears the sponsor blew themselves up and we got caught in the blast. So everyone was blown up and brought back with the Revive-O-Matic then. Something that appeared to be the singed remains of the sponsors. Suits scattered across the schoolyard. They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I could only hope so. Why would they do that? Even if they want to take us out with them, the Ravomatic just brings us right back. Perhaps they want to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder, it's all but impossible to figure out who they really were now that they have blown themselves to smithereens. So who were they anyway? Why would they try to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. Using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? They mentioned something about a successor. Sakumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are ya? Suddenly Takamaru went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. I just kept a lid on my anger. Couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kiyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kiyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kiyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who would sacrifice her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. Exhausted and unable to do so much to ask to get out of bed, I slept for the entire day.
Get preppy, ready to get.
I see, so Nozomi's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart might be rejecting the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough, it makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Ava died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault, even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Ava. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. So we didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only if it was necessary. You and Yugamu too. Although we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet. Miss seeing them around. Looked at Moko Kiyoshika's little headphones on the desk. The devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right, speaking of the devices left behind by their owners, suddenly remembered the strange items she's given me. Hey Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These, they look like computer chips to me. Eva gave them to me before she died and told me this. Maybe her will is in here, maybe it's the narrator recording device. Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow this. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. You sure? I mean, you must be tired too. You having something to do will be good for me. You can't just sit back and wait. I took the chips Eva gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day.
Get preppy, ready.
Morning, although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. Close my eyes to sleeping some more then. Take a look at this. I'm supposed to suddenly barge into my room, startling me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already. Supposed to held out a single sheet of paper. What is this, a map? Yep. And I analyzed that red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. Hey, well, me? But why a map? We're telling you to go to this spot here marked by a red dot. Just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there. She gave it to you before she died. It's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. Pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah? We can do that for sure, but why are you in such a hurry? If we find Ava's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa's so eager to get to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. Stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. You ready to go? Then let's hit the road trip to find Ava's keepsake. We made our way to the destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After traveling for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map there we found. Looks like a cave. Yeah, that's a cave, alright. So then, why did Ava hide something there? I brought a light just in case so we can go in, but it's not Ricky Traps, right? Come on, that's some RPG dungeon. Go first, Takumi, I'll be a few steps behind. You're using me to see if it's safe. So what, you're a boy, besides, you said before.
You'd always protect me.
That includes. I'll protect you.
That's true, but we should really exercise caution in times like this and... Don't get in ass, get them move on, go, go, go. Hey, don't push. We chuck into position a bit as we step into a cavern. Thankfully there weren't any trap inside, but... Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave.
A child!
Commune.
What's a kid doing here?
She's still warm. She's alive! Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water?
Water? She needs water!
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
She was rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth and getting her to drink a little at a time. Girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
You! Ow!
The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Tommy was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off me, you dunce. Such disrespectful touching a shrine and then without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
But we really don't know. And if you realize everyone knows who I am, you do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. No, you don't know me. Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. You're so confident about how well known you are anyway. You really don't know who I am? The girl seems to be terribly shocked. Maybe she's someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She stuck her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is really cheap. It's real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about us identities. Be gone. You're just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity, so who is she exactly? You came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in the shock at the mention of Ava's name. But you lied to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava mother, which meant commune. You must be commune. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child, biologically speaking. You're her niece, right? Who are you? What do you know of my family's secret? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There is no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. You truly know my mother? Show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? I can pull proof of my connection to Ava out of my... Wait a minute. Ava gave us this. The location of this place was on the map in the red chip. Mother's memory chip. Can you rip the blue chip out of my hand? Trying to analyze this, you wait here. Can we rush back into the cave with the blue chip in hand? Wait, should we? We have not a choice, do we? Even after we waited several hours, community in return, we decided to go back to the bus for a while. Camille's not back yet. Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Camille never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside of the bus turned chilly. Heating in the bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something. I checked the bag. Look around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Here's your bus out. You take it. But what about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon too. Maybe. What if we freeze to death? We band-aid ideas back and forth until we ended up like this. It's definitely one way for us to keep warm, but
hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Right, sorry.
Things have end up this way. We were just trying to find a dot on a map. Want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa's breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa would suddenly murder this in a whispery voice.
Lately, I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying. Praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay, the game is over, no one else is going to get killed. I want to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible for me to make promises of a happy future. I wasn't sure they were gonna come true. The killing game might not be over. Couldn't find the words to comfort her instead. I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. Surprised by how my own actions, I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Suppose I seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good. But the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me the story of a beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex, memories of my mom and my dad and Karua, who I spent so much time with, that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
You're feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts? Our yearning to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. So to keep you waiting, analyzing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. When we awoke the next day and we returned to the cave entrance, Kami was waiting for us. To explain from the beginning, this thing you brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. We spent the evening extracting all of that information, so it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane. Or something like that inside of her. I've been curious about the biology of the invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implanted the chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined that chip would return to me without her. Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night, everything was recorded on this chip, details on how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, situation all of you would wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well, how she had the maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi, and finally how she destroyed herself for the god girl. My chest grew tight, A was dead. No, she didn't do it herself, I killed her. You need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. Eternal Commune's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But it must have been hard to watch. Now I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start, an empty-headed soldier as my mother spared me. I'm also relieved she's gone, but now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She's an other nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she's charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. She shuts others' stupidity, that's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I can do is seriously give me a break. So I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother is. The dam had burst, the tears streamed down Commune's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But you're so stupid. Mommy.
It hurt so much to look at Commune's peeping that I found myself averting my eyes.
Mommy!
Commune stopped continuously wailing to the sky. Yes, that's enough with crocodile tears for now. Commune was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go tell anyone I cried. You will be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry. You're not going to tell anyone. Commune nodded, relieved by my promise. Now we're done mourning, so let us get going. Going where? Not much is obvious. Your school. I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. Then I must find out if she is worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Of course, I wanted Commune and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will be not enough to be detected. Do you know so much about our school defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to school at once. Seriously, can you take me and maybe bring me some food and water too? I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy. Right, she was so hungry she was out calling that cave when we found her. Here Commune onto the bus and headed for the school. Back at the school, we secretly led Commune to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who know about this room are Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi, and me. There's no way Takemaru's group would find out about Commune if we hit her here. Once we had Commune, it was time to get Nozomi. She shut down since Eva's dead, but meeting Commune might just break her out of that mood. Once we get up, there's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I support Nozomi on her shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune. You must be Nozomi, you look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself, no wonder mother like you. You're as much as imbecile as she was. So when you found out too, I came all this way to...
Commune! Huh? Commune! It's really you!
How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me!
Commune! Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go!
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune here. Through reliving Ava's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off, keep your distance. Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me just hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is better. Even if she is weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy then. My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was suddenly squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? Just seemed like you were really looking for Nozomi up and down. What? No way, I wasn't thinking anything new. Really? Not at all? Not at all. Told you Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend Haruwa. She's like the little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate?
Well, I surrounded Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I accepted that there was no escape. For the love of murder, when did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yugamu, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugamu's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out. This suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There's no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in panic. Sure you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. So I really mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. I suppose we're even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Camille. She's Ava's daughter. I'm not exactly sure what her deal is either. We were going to get her to tell us herself, but right now... Camille, don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. Getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought we'd just let them have some time. After that, we brought a lot of blankets and food to the hangar so that Camille would have a place to stay. We find out more about who she was the next day.
Be ready to...
This morning I hope Camille got some good rest. I decided to go straight to the hangar to see how Camille was doing after spending the night there, but then... An attack? There should be any commanders left. You see the survivors attacking whoever it is, we need to engage them right away.
Yeah!
Camille's group actually already their eyes the moment they saw us, but I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. She's feeling down. Her favorite killing game ended so suddenly after all. Probably that Darumi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can't rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
We decided to fight to protect Camille. A little sister is a powerful motivator. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out.
I don't want to fight!
This one, huh?
No!
I hear voices. It sounds like it's the enemy.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick.
Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Don't think about it, sister dearest.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
No! Help me!
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
When we're left and Tsukima and Kako with him, even though we defeat the invaders, then pleasant exchange words afterward and let the battle on a low note. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Camille had to say. Come to the Last Defense Academy, Camille. We're happy to have you here. Indeed, you should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her. She's a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Give her the arrogance is part of her charm. Camille was feeling right in her self-important attitude and had grown on us to her night. Now then, Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Still, if I come in the cave starving, dehydrated, and passed out, what was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? You need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled why? You should know, because my mother Ava ended up your prisoner, of course. Was the people's hero, and hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Ava was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. The logic being that the daughter of the traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I stay in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful, you didn't do anything wrong. Neither did Ava, for that matter, nobody did anything. It's wartime, the people are paranoid. So you fled to that cave then. Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we meet there if anything happened. That's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Camille. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about that this whole time. She has that strange way of speaking to. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple, because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. You're sacred to them? You could revert as someone godlike. Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have a godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So can you transform like Ava could then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me correctly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see in the eyes of the people your flashes of inspiration seems like a revelation from God. Began to dress according to meet their expectation. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions? If I may? This is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. Said that you were being known as the invaders that appeared unhasted to destruction of the earth. In short, you are blight on the planet. From what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. There are obviously contradictions in the story we heard from Nisire and Nigo. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Camille, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Camille. Got glimpse of Ava's memory, but I only saw bits and pieces. You all started hopefully at Camille. Stared. My heart was practically bounding out of my chest. We've been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at last, everything would be revealed. Camille closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say. Why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. You think knowing the truth would hurt us? Remember I torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Camille, you dummy. I'll kick you right in the chunk. Chunk? But as you can see, Nozomi is in no mood. And I hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I just submit. The truth of the world. I honestly was still curious, but there's nothing to do but wait until Camille felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes, Camille sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum? I heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does that mean? We guarantee her safety, and in exchange she will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's kind of a deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology at fine deal, wouldn't you say? Something not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be allowed to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I already have been exiled. Betrayal will keep me alive, and so be it, I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live, no matter how deplorably you must live. She once said these words to me. I see, it makes sense to me. No, you go and nod in approval, then turn to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Camille's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi. Nobody deciding just like that, even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Ava back. Can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Camille. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right, pleasure doing business. Should be honored to live alongside Camille, the maiden said.
Commune!
Miss Squeeze coming with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me. It hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Oh, Sumi tied her arms around Camille, holding her even more tightly.
This time, this time, this time, this time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her, and I will protect her, no matter what, even if it costs me my life.
But then, simply, how can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Come suddenly shot Nozomi away. Camille, Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Camille spoke with a stern tone as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Moko and Kyoshika died because of me too. Can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. You vow that you won't die under any circumstances, and I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Just call me. Hey, can you say that one more time, sis? Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it here after me. Sis, there, your turn. Sis, there, your turn. Silence, fool, don't you dare treat me like a child. Please, just say it, it'll make you big sis angry. Angry at me, you're the one who acting crazy. There they were, Nozomi who would do anything to hear Kamioun's cover sis again, and Kamioun who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from the two entirely different species bickered. I hope these peaceful times will never end. But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Great.
Be ready.
Morning already, I'm gonna go check on Kamioun. The plan was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Kamioun would be staying there for a while. We need to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was looking for my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy. This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin. Everybody, come to the Leisure Lounge for further instructions.
What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank, but they sound just like the sponsor? Don't tell me they're back. Sprint to the Laser Lounge. When I arrived, there was a sponsor collecting the suit. You have to be kidding me. How? Of the love of murder, I had my suspicions, but... No, but then, what did Kyoshika die for? Why? The sponsors were supposed to all be dead, killed by Kyoshika's poison. So how? Still alive? Oh no, the last sponsor's dead as Donor now. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it. I had the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can just call me sponsor too. You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Your personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Their successor? Does that mean they were telling the truth? I'm so damn who this goon is. The problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're immortal too, and you have multiple bodies. No, that's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Really? That's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one. One-on-one, I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. You're gonna pull a knife out of his sleeve and make for the sponsor. Stop, Yukamu, don't do anything crazy. If you get killed, it'd be worth it if it gets some intel. Just pick up where I lay off. Now, where were we? With that, Yukamu began to move at a lightning speed. Running straight at the sponsor at the very next instant. Explosively echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out from Yukamu's body.
Yugamu!
We ran over to him, panic, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant. What? What did Yukamu just blow up? Did the bomb inside of him go off? Oh right, I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if it disobeys Z-Ray. Z-Ray's gone, how could this happen? Did you do this? Did you set up Yukamu's bomb? Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote. Nice, in it. Made out of the parts from Z-Ray's head. Took his head apart, you monster. I don't have the kind of fighting power to the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yukamu, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, you're splitting off your head, so you can't hear me. Sponsor Chikaku as they stared down Yukamu's dead body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him and you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear. Relax, that's what the revival medic is for, you trauma queen. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again, otherwise.
Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
I glance up at the sun of beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
You see?
Nata, you see how strong I am? Stop getting all worked up and working on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. The was in last place midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Interesting poison is now banned. One of you swallow so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that? Damn, we won't be able to pull the same trick again without poison. How are we going to get rid of this one?
Alrighty, folks. The third round starts now. Hunt down those invaders and show me what it means to be a proud and capable hunter.
At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We found ourselves backtracked back into the depths of hell. You're probably the target of this particular round after all. Hunting us down in this game of death, such other nonsense. Who does this internet sponsor think they are? I mean, you don't know who they are either. I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they are not one of us. Served by Phoenix Beast, wearing the suit that negates the miracle of God. Never so much as heard of such a warrior. It said the same thing, there really must be some kind of third party in this war. And now that this game is back on again, we are going to have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader, we'll follow your lead. Couldn't answer immediately, honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsors isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody? You look so troubled. Coming suddenly questioned me. The game displeases you, then why not run away and rather than join in like a fool? You can't, the bees are monitoring what we do outside. You simply run to a place where they can't follow. Kamui pointed at the escape pod. This rocket just for decoration. If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that first, but the plan fell through. And why is that? The escape pod is broken and it'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Kamui, what did you say? See, I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I'm the maiden sage. With my divine wisdom, I will throw your path out of hell and towards paradise. Our salvation had come from a totally unexpected source. We could escape into space in 5 days. We wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, do you understand what not just how mighty I truly am? I, Kamui, shall command more respect and revere.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Was not one of us offered Kamui any help? As we had Kamui in her clutches. Okay, time to hunt. Is everybody ready? Okay, I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly step into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. There was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. Why? They'll get suspicious. They wonder why aren't they hunting. They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? We're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. So we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings, we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, Relocate every answer, I need you to repair this escape pod. Community designed a new battle board from the scratch with the state-of-the-art computer. Tsubasa made an example of the parts using electric tools. You can run errands, we transport the tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa, Nozomi.
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks. Okay, commune, say ah!
Ah! I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said ah!
So forceful.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
As well as acting in a support role, or more accurately pretending to be our big sister, all hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. In the morning we spent time pretending to hunt. In the afternoon we was back to repair the escape
Takumi,
pod.
get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it! Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say ah!
Ah! Stupid Nozomi.
The day just kept going by.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Okay, but are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder! You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
And they just kept going by.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Eat up.
Let's
Increased music first thing in the morning. This has to be the worst possible way to wake up. At least I don't feel tired anymore. Things go according to the plan. We should have the repairs and the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Kamine how things are moving along. Get ready to head for the underground hangar. Ultimately, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Kamine but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? Just couldn't stop myself, I was in the zone. As a result, as you might want to hold on to something before I tell you. We're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in the 5 days. Whew, I'm completely burned out. It's amazing, Tsubasa, you did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. Gotta tell everybody, I'll get you gum when. Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed my by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward? Takumi, you said before that you were going to do things right. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right. You said you would. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. Might be slow, but even I know what she wants. Is this really okay? We're in the middle of war. Staring at Tsubasa as she waited nervously, I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. Quietly made a decision. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do things right with Tsubasa here and now. Leaning close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
You heard Camille crumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confound it, how could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it. Camille came out of the escape pod and holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Camille? Something go wrong with the repairs? Fools, the repair work is impeccable. What do you think you're speaking to? But with all the yelling then, what did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You're kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. Herlip called Yukamu and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None? Really? How could it be completely out of fuel? Particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of tiny hole. But the tank cage didn't say anything. It should have been full. That meter's only full the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. All things to run out of. Propellant. These type of rockets require two types of fuel: aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust or acceleration, literally to propel something. It's probably rare or hard to find. Not at all, it's very familiar to you, in fact, familiar. Divine blood, what you call cryptoglobin. We're storing up reserve blood in the tank. Cryptoglobin as fuel? How did you think a rocket of this shape, designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics, could safely make it to space? Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart mid-air. It just needs cryptoglobin. We can just fill the tank with ours. You fool, you don't have enough. You need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Someone like Veshness, but she's gone now. I blew her up. Maybe Dalsha would do, or Dalsha. Former hero, commander as you call them, he has as much cryptoglobin as Veshness did. As much as her. I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I never seen or even heard about him. Of course, he fought Veshness and wound up in prison. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet. Which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again, and that also meant we have to go back to hunting. We can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round until day 78. We're destined to be trapped in this game forever. That's the plan. Let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We head to the leisure lounge to check everyone's current ranking. No, Tsubasa.
I'm last.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Tsubugamu and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. He had third thank for that.
Well, if it isn't the Ava killer himself!
I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. Just say, she's complimenting you on a job well done killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did you feel when you killed Ava and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh, and what you're going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. They're outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like this last sponsor. This shield Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me. Only hobby is observing American humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. You can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right, Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands? It's a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then... Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa collapsed my hand tightly and sent withering glare to sponsor's way. Oh, showing off you, girl. You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her into Tsubasa? You have no morals at all. Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. Took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the laser lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door, Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for the next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the third round. The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again, and as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders? They around the school out, once teeming with invaders, now only house a pitiful number. And if they move, it search elsewhere Takumi. Right. Wander around the city in search of invaders. You search every nook and cranny. You check everywhere inside the buildings, but you hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Let's go, we're about to find more invaders here. We've been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but... oh god, where did they go? Getting a bit colder recently, when they're hibernating. Something they do. Getting more and more anxious, this is bad. We are not going to gain any points at this rate. Suppose in last place right now, if something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck, where the hell are they? Is that Takemaru? We'll hit ourselves with picking the direction of the boys. Haven't seen any invaders since the third round started. Hey, where did you freaks shamble off to? Almost missed them. It's love. Stop thinking around, start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if you don't do something. Somewhere around the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Then they're not catching any invaders either. We can find where the invaders are before they do. We might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. Continue to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our effort. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders inside.
Be ready to...
Hey!
Gotta go look for invaders again. But I was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gonna find the invaders before Takemaru and the other twins do, so I can boost Tsukubasa's rank. Really? An attack right now? Where were they hiding? Oh, there's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the war room.
Yeah.
Well, his team wouldn't even look at us, but as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. There are any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. So many of them. I wish we could have hunted them down outside. To sigh our frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, where have they been hiding? There's not many of them. They should just come out, and during the day, we really need the points. Seriously, my game is not a total boss because they keep hiding. What are you doing here? We actually just came to commend you for your bravery of marching after to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean pointless? It's obvious, sure seems like a lot of hard work even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. That makes things worse for us. We're already on the rope. That's right where you belong. The more desperate everyone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change the situation. How exciting. Ignore them guys, special defense unit, move out.
Not like this.
Where's my mommy?
No! Not like this.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all.
We have a bathroom break.
I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus!
Not like this! Help me!
Help me!
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
After the defensive battle, we went to a hangar to discuss our future plans. I think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover and we have no idea where to look. Only we had some kind of clue. Hey, come in, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if you don't do something, Tsubasa is gonna die. That's because I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help. Right. The reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry, I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault, that creepy weirdo sponsor, so don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind to not blame me after my failure. You are also kind, and kind of people mustn't die. You must survive this. It's definitely the plan. We're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel, if only someone knew where the invaders were. Is there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takamaru and the twins weren't having any luck either. None of us are catching any invaders. There's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. It's the thought of one of our comrades, right? If anyone might know. Narumi might know where the invaders are. Narumi. Since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter, she might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. So can we sure you're not planning to add her to our alliance? You were forgotten about the horrible mistake that was before, right? It's true that we lost Hiruko because Narumi couldn't control herself. Normally we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but can make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Narumi to join us. She really loved Hiruko. She might not even need much convincing. Of the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. Wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. Went to a cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Narumi just after she returned from outside. She was so freaked out, she was totally covered in blood. Blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Narumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us no matter what. She's probably a night owl. Stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room. And then once night fell, but she's sleeping. I couldn't let that stop me. I started to fiercely ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. It's gotta be this. Reached for Narumi's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope. Sure enough, it's unlocked. She must be inside. Coming in, okay, Narumi. Without waiting for her permission, I approached into her room. I was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time no see, Narumi. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with hunting that she forgot how to communicate with other people. I started to invent all kinds of theories until so bored. Boring. I'm so bored. I'm worried. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Narumi Amemiya receives her final regards to the land of the living. She's Suddenly starts banging her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Armin. What if you make yourself even crazier? Pin her arms back in a pull Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
What? Takumi? Why are you touching my boob?
Whoa. I wasn't, it just happened. What are you doing? Wait, I know you were here to use me, violate me and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd die in a erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored doing a killing game. I think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days, but you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it? The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. You can't just keep it on live for support forever. Can this stupid game just end already? I have no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end then. Please work with us. It's my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. Told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. All we needed to do was find cryptocopy to feel it, and we could escape to the artificial satellite. At this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders we so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darumi, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse.
Hey!
Sick of this game, let's work together and bring it to an end once and for all. Huh? She had me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game, don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey Darumi. Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have, I won't let you destroy it. Is that exactly the opposite of what you were just saying?
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
Ran out Darumi's room after she screamed at me with that terrified look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from that brink of destruction was failure. You were not successfully recruiting Darumi. Well, I expect as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. Felt like I almost had her halfway through. She completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Darumi's mentally unsound. There's no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. It's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? Might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. Guess there is still a chance we could just upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay, then let's find these invaders one by one. Need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamu are getting the points because... Found you! Huh? We have suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere along with the voice appeared. Darumi! Found you! The jerk's tried to ruin my killing game. Darumi, what are you saying? Get back, something's obviously not right with her. Hey Darumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Now you can keep your hands off the things I love. So I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm gonna take your miserable lives. Everybody, get ready up. Serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Can't break through a cliche and monitor and without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever. What do you do? Don't hit her with anything lethal, just go easy enough to her to keep her alive. Can revive her if we kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pressure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad.
Let's go. This should do it. Say when. Here. Ready when you are.
Guess I'm
Say when. Take that.
This is bad.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
He held the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders, but either hardly managed to find any. Then we had a pretty wild setbacks, but still we get those points. So we set out on a search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We're going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter. Found you! Again? Dormi, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Losers, don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow you, send a little, and I know exactly where you are. She really isn't like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Jeremy, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. Told you right, if we don't Tsubasa, we're gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die, then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We are fine with Darumi just as we did yesterday. Again? I'll just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is dead. Can do that, there's no coming back. We turn this into a real killing game. This is right, Darumi is an annoying idiot, and frankly I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive. Darumi wasn't very nice.
My turn! Time to use it. Let's go! Good to go! Here!
My body!
Let's do this! Take!
It's done. The only thing down here is Darumi's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at her mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Darumi. We hold the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. Then we went to my room. There we had an emergency meeting. We heard at this rate, we can't get any points because of Darumi. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow too. Sorry, it's all bad because I went to talk to her. But it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this, I think. She lost her mind a little after she killed Hiruko. If Hiruko asked for it, Darumi had to kill someone who would be like a sister to her. It'd be hard to stay sane after going through that. We don't have any choice but to lock her up. Lock her up? She put her in one of the courtyard cages. They'll neutralize her humanima, and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? We'd be allowed to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but... I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. Let's sell out, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's her chance since she's knocked out. Can we really do this? We went back to Darumi's room, her open our hands, but when we got there... Darumi's gone. The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. It's in time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. Then we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Darumi. Well, let's have Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go to hunting grounds farther out. There was no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting.
Yeah!
They're invaders! Tsubasa Yugamu, take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. Dying cross with the invaders, they come across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugamu and Tsubasa we need to worry about. If something had changed, it would be the one of them who likely Tsubasa.
Yeah!
To the next one, we need more. I'm not gonna let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More. Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for those in... Couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic all the way out here. How did Darumi get here? Why did you follow us? We used the bus. Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. Though these gams could carry me halfway across the world, not even a roided up cheetah could outrace me. Fuck this up already, Darumi. We're in a really tight spot right now. You keep getting in our way. We might have to stop going easy on you. Oh please, please, all I ever want to do is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it, plain and simple. Forget everything and that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. The blood rushed to my head, I couldn't take this anymore. If it would say Tsubasa then. Let's do this, Darumi. Wait, Takumi, calm down, we can't start killing each other. Maybe the only option left, if you don't get rid of Darumi, we're doomed to die. No. There's no time to hesitate. After I made up my mind, I readied my weapon and stood opposite Darumi. Here we go! Step forward and ready to cross blades. Then it happened as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
As soon as I heard the voice, a chill trotted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw. Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am, I'm prepared to fight. You fancy yourself warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. That mask, are you a commander? But they're all gone. Commander, it has been many moons since I last led an army. Now I'm no more than a wretched criminal. Long ago I was stripped of my title as a hero of challenging vastness and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military in other panic quickly released me. Hero who didn't get along with Vashness. I feel like Camille's mentioned something similar earlier, something about a hero with the same level of cryptoglobbing as Vashness. I don't recall his name was. Are you Dalsha? Indeed, that is my name. Suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside if youths like yourself know it. And remember, Camille told us. Dalsha is not invincible like Vashness. It's the worst possible timing. Trying to find a commander out here is bad enough, but Darumi's decided she wants to turn on us too. We're going to be able to face off with the both of them at the same time. Sakumi, let's kill him. I'll turn around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. The defense smells high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, it's gonna be hard for you to because of your strength, so you wait at the back, provide recovering fire. Darumi, you're gonna fight with us? Just get ready. Alright. It was so calm and crashing that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just a second ago. What's going on with her? An old-fashioned romantic, I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Sha. Invader children, I have come.
Let them better choose with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down. Then we're going to fight with us. Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back. I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming. What should I do? Stay back. If you make a wrong move, you'll die.
Ready when you are.
Guess there's no skipping.
This should do it. Let's do this! Here we go! Let's go! Say when! Take it out! Here we go! Take it out! Let's go! My turn! Take it! Let's do this! That's it!
Defense is too strong, our attacks aren't doing anything. Tough guy's not taking damage at all. We can lay a finger on him, he's toying with us. Don't give up, guys, we'll find a way to defeat him. Excel or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably enable us a colossal number of points. It's a cool opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa, but then... I understand. Now just wanted to de-transform and return to human form. Would you de-transform? The plates have told me everything. You are true warriors. I tried there not to kill you here with a surprise attack. We'll start anew. Next time it will be at your school. You're letting us go? I will let the warriors leave, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there. Me. I just suddenly below that Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war?
Yeah.
No, I can explain. And for your excuses, I will purge all those who bring a cowardice onto a sacred battlefield. Seeds of fear must be exercised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. I should pull out a single short sword from inside his clothes. It's a throwing dagger. Stop, Dalsha! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? Blade moved towards Tsubasa at furious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! In the next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darumi gurged blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We let Darumi face down the ground, carefully following Yugamo's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed there's no sign of Dalsha anywhere. Now, quick, get Darumi on the bus. I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me, kill me, kill, save everybody. Darumi, target. Even after we had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. Utterly confused, what was she trying to do? Thought she was there to kill us out of the pure spite. She worked with us to fight Dalsha and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. She had to kill us or help us. Despite Yugamo's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. Just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Darumi talked to us, what were you trying to do? After a fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Did you watch and tell us what you really meant to accomplish? What are we meant to accomplish? All I meant to do is for us to kill each other. You let the commander take my prize as if, so I decided to help you out just this once. And then if we're enemies again, I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready. Darumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Help you? Why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? We have proof, actually. You said yourself. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. Exactly what's that all about there, Darumi? For the love of murder, the silent treatment, I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yugamu began to elaborate on the theory we came up with during our earlier discussion about Darumi's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the elevator hunt started. Or since it took place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. If you think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiruko's cryptoglobins, Darumi fell unconscious and didn't make up for quite some time. Normally that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. Not even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on this enemy base. You were the only one who threw away this opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remain in the first place. You're incredibly skilled hunter, perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stage of the game, you hunted down a target by an incredibly large number of points, and you have maintained the edge it gave you ever since. A target worth of an incredible amount of points, which meant Hiruko Shizuhara was a target on the invader hunt. Not just her either, it's likely we're all targets in this game. Darumi must have realized this after she had to kill Hiruko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darumi, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You're trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Darumi hadn't lost her mind, she was saying that than anyone else. Anyone here and more compassionate too. Darumi, why are you trying to do so hard to help us? Please tell us. After we played with her, Darumi remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiruko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason. Like Hiruko? This Hiruko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. In her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool, I have to be like her. I wanted it all this time. A chance to die like Mr. Shiruko. Well, that's why you tried to die up for us. If my life could save all 4 of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hiruko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. Sure, the reason she wants to recreate Hiruko's death so badly is because enough about me. You're down here, so kill me, MK, outside of the school grounds, of course. I'll make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Darumi. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing's good ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mr. Shiruko. Mr. Shiruko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. Didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me and she didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mr. Shiruko. She's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Darumi. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiruko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mr. Shiruko. There's just no way. I wouldn't have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well... Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darumi by the hand. I'll be your friend. Might not be as dependable as Hiruko was, but I can stand by your side. You wanna be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning, Darumi, I want to help you. When they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. Fuck is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. Darumi stubbornly refused to take the hand of Tsubasa and extend it to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darumi's face with both hands. What the?
Tsubasa?
Tsubasa half forced Darumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
It's a long, deep kiss. Darumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against her. Kiss lasted for more a full minute. Ended up when they reached the ends of their lung capacities. Would you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocent? You believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darumi. Well, Darumi? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mr. Tsubasa. Mr. Tsubasa! What's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, kiss me again.
Come on, no, wait. That's enough kissing for today. Again. Be quiet, I'm leaving and don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the world. Darumi sprinted after Tsubasa. Watched their game of chasing the speechless days. Just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her. Hey Takumi, you're gonna place a hand on my shoulder. It took so long that Darumi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I showed the girls a real kiss? I said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darumi, but it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. That really sure is. The clock ticked over into a new day. Stopped by the leisure lunch on my own to check the leaderboard. Suppose was still dead last. If you didn't find her some points by the end of day 78 then. But how? Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not gonna be able to beat Dalsha. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but she said she had no idea where they'd gone and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently she'd been holding her first place purely from the points she got from Hiruko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. It's really just a matter of searching around. The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How do I protect the girl I love? Hello, Takumi. Is something bothering you? I turn around at the sudden sound to see... When did you get here? Don't glare at me like that, just want to share something nice with you. Something nice. Just really want to know where the invaders are, right? You know where they are? I sure do. My B Recon squad found where they've been hiding. You curious? I'm happy to tell you I'm you alone, Takumi, because you're my favorite. You're the sponsor of this game, right? And are you even allowed to display favorites? I'm not seeing the rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really don't know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what, bot. Are you up to something? Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, 1, how can you admit that so casually? 2, I don't want help from a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You was right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. You're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That's close. I almost considered their offer. Them telling me where the invaders are an obvious trap. You know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. You're insane. If you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player, Tsubasa, is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corner a human and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are in Tsubasa. You're asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. Yes, sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I could find them on my own. Sauce? I refuse. That's what they made. I need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. Stop her and stop on little Takumi. You really want to see Tsubasa die and accept my help? Won't let that happen. Before me turning down the sponsor's offer for help, I walked out of the Leisure Lounge and I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. I tried to hunt for invaders with my usual party and the newly recruited Darumi. We got on the bus and Tsubasa threw us far out into the wilderness as she could. An abandoned hospital. An art gallery we stumbled upon. And a massive high-rise building. We spent 2 days searching in all kinds of places, but even then...
Well then.
On the night of the 7-7, we still haven't found any invaders, let alone killed them. Damn it, why aren't there any invaders left anywhere? We must have recalled all of the troops still loitering around in the vicinity of the school. Probably thought that we can't hunt them anymore. What do we do now? We search Tsubasa's in last place. I don't want her to die. Just kill me for the points now, please. I already said no to that. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Make me sad like that one more time and I'll never take a bait with you again. You're baiting together? No way, don't be distracted by that. It was the last day of the 3rd round. If you can earn enough points by tomorrow, Tsubasa will be executed by midnight. Guess having a rematch with Dalsha is the only way out now. Yukiyama had quietly made the suggestion. Super strong commander, I didn't even have time to move during that last fight with him. Yeah, but beating him seems like the only way for us to save Tsubasa. I figure we should give it a shot. I have a feeling we might bump into him somewhere in the desert. Taking chances with a ridiculously powerful enemy rather than sit around doing nothing was just the kind of reckless plan Yukiyama would come up with. I suddenly remember something the sponsor had said before. We were in such a tight spot that taking major risks was the only way to turn things around. How's this sound? We'll head for the desert first thing tomorrow morning. Find Dalsha and take him down. That's the only way, right? Well, fine. Too bad for you, Dalsha. The government popped me like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge. Right, beating him will get us his cryptoglobin for escape pod field as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Despite our headstrong proclamation, the grim smiles on our faces betrayed our true feelings. For all of our psyching ourselves up deep inside, everyone knew it was virtually impossible for this plan to work. I was unable to sleep even as the clock ticked over from midnight into a new day. So we're going to work. Once morning came, we would be seeking out the powerful warrior Dal Shah for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out of last place, and it was the only option we had. Still, we all knew how terrifying and strong Dal Shah was from our last battle. None of our attacks could even scratch him back then. Isn't there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from. Suddenly an image surfaced in my head. The faces of Takemaru and his team. Since everyone is the special defense unit were targets as well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. Now what am I even thinking? Shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. Before I abandoned my scruples like that, am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends was out of the question. I'd be playing right into the sponsor's hands. Come on, think. What are other options? Something with a high success rate that didn't involve harming our allies and ensure Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking the problem over all through the night. There had to be a better way to save Tsubasa from certain execution before long morning had arrived. Wait, that's it. As the morning sun lit up from my room, a light bulb lit up in my head. I'd found a way to save Tsubasa. Not just that, this method would prevent all future deaths in the game as well. Quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched plan. Once I was done, Tsubasa and I took the school bus out of this academy together. After we reached the flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and came to visit by me. This is all about, Takumi. You make me drive off in such a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gotten Yukamu and Theodarumi as well? They have to be come along for this. This is our escape, just you and me. Our escape? Yes, we're running away from the sponsor and their bees. I looked up at the sky from the window and saw a single bee tailing the boss. That bee was the game monitor put there to stop the participants from escaping the HUD. Would follow us to the ends of the earth, so running away was pointless, or so we had been made to think the truth was. If that bee really follow us everywhere we go, use the bus to cover more ground, maybe we can wear it down eventually. That bee physical abilities are being enhanced with Hemo Anima. Not going to get that tired that easily, right? I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one's ever seriously tried running away from this game before. If you do manage to get away safely, you'll be safe. Not only that, but no one else will need to be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in the last place of each round gets executed. Tsubasa kept running away while she was in last place. Nobody would ever be executed again. That's how the game would have to go, according to its own rules. But doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to the school? Yeah, but don't worry. Stuck the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us for a long, long time. It's not the food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either. Me? Don't sweat it. Just like that, shouldn't you think this through a little more? What's there to think about? Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me, so I chose to go with her. It was as simple as that. Takumi, you really are an idiot. She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. You're so reckless, or maybe daredevil is a better word in this case. What are you expecting? Love is blind after all. Love? Cut it out, you sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red face. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with a few obstacles. A few hours after driving around in shifts, I looked out of the window and realized something.
It's gone. It's gone! The bee that's been following us is gone!
Really? It finally gave up?
Yeah, but we can't assume anything yet. We should keep going, just to be sure.
Keep on driving the bus for a few more hours. Eventually it became dark outside.
I can't see in front of us at all. Are you sure we can't use the headlights?
I don't think that's a good idea. Bugs are drawn to bright lights at night, aren't they?
There are too many obstacles lying around here for us to use cruise control. I guess the safest option is to stop for now.
Yeah. I don't see the bee anywhere. We'll stop here and rest until the sun comes back up.
Put a spot behind some ruins before we could park the bus and nap until morning. We huddled together under the same blanket just like the last time.
Our great escapade went pretty well.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. We successfully escaped from the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is honestly a huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah. I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die, remember? I'll always be there to protect you.
Tomorrow, too?
Yes. And the day after, and the day after that. Always.
Kept whispering to Tsubasa that I would protect her forever. That must have made her feel safe, because a few minutes later... She closed her eyes and her breathing started to even out. She was probably tired from the stress and driving all day. I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn in for the night as well. That was how I fell asleep, with the comforting feel of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that was why I had the most beautiful dream that night. I dreamed I was having a nice peaceful breakfast back home in the Rotoki residential complex. Mom was smiling happily, Karura and I smiling happily. It was a span of a time when I was still ignorant of a place I held dear in my heart. Had a birdie decided to take Tsubasa there, I promised to do that for her before. I showed up at home with a girl, even one who wasn't Karura. I bet Mom would literally start jumping for joy. She cooked enough to feed an entire village, so much Tsubasa would feel bad she couldn't eat it at all. Would eat surrounded by stoves I loved, how I longed for that day to come. That was my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. We could make it come true. Was sure of it now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. Ah! I no longer had to live in fear that my loved ones might die. Tsubasa and I would always be together. I would always be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, and forever until the end of time. That is fucked. Escaping our fate. That's 71. I guess we're gonna go yes this time. Tell me where the invaders are. They said to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. As shitty as this offer is, I have to hang on this glimmer of hope. Just a romantic, choosing emotion over logic. I could wait. Taking me a memory of love, let me reward you with this map. The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot. If you go there, you'll sure to find invaders. It would be wise to bring only Yugamu and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone you got this map from me, sound good? You spread the invaders are really there. I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of the sponsor's map made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugamu and Tsubasa. We took the school bus to the place indicated to them on the map. Really? We don't find invaders if we go there? Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. Just who was that exactly? I can't tell you, it was part of our deal. A deal, you say. Yugamu seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall too, hoping against all hope we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there, strap in, the ride's gonna get bumpy. And we are here. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map when we got there. It looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at the lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance spot. Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is. I go up deep inside the estate. We found what we've been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. Hit to seize this golden opportunity. Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugamu was capable of hunting alone, he didn't need my help. Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school, I had to help her get those points. Hunted down the invaders just like always. Feel like we really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Second the twins have gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 command at their outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. And decide to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? Looked around, but it had gone quite inside the estate. Looks like it got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, the gun suddenly whirled around facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of the footsteps doesn't shift with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as you come to tilt his head in confusion, they showed themselves. How could believe my eyes? What I've seen shouldn't have been possible. No way, how?
How are there humans here?
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
It's your fault we changed! I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack.
We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate, but the very next moment...
Are you sure about that? Leave now and Tsubasa
Oh.
will die, you know?
Skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw... a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others.
This bee comes equipped with a transceiver.
Jesus.
I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people, invaders?
Stop staring and come at me!
Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not! I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
If there's a made from people, then the SDU has been murdering people?
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
This is going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
But I might be.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
Is this the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here? They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it!
Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
Can't kill another person even if they are a soldier, but... I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa Yukamu, close your eyes. What are you ready to going to do? Don't, please, you can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yukamu after he stayed by my side through everything, and... I want to protect the girl I truly come to care about. I held my sword aloft with the trembling hands. That's right, Takumi, do it. Our amateurs are incredibly weak. I one strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up! I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this for my own free will, to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi!
I have to summon the evil beside of me. Just this once, I need to channel Eito Atsuki. Inside my body, I carry the evil of the person who so despised humanity. I take this sword and...
No!
I put it down swiftly. Damn. But I can't, no matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confirm what I've done, I was hiding from my reality under the covers in my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing out there? Why were they so hostile towards us even though they were human just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to the satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody knows the truth and nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain, those people I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Takumi, are you up? Could swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then... It sent someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. Saved her alive. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it. She's supposed to be in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Somi's being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits, but I need to face what I've done. Who was executed round 3? Somi flinched after I asked in strained voice. Was Takemaru? As he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. He ended up in last place. I see. That's a real Takemaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. Must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much and I ended up forcing him into last place. Now, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. So he came out to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you as my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takemaru. Takemaru. He was such a good guy. I always knew that since we already survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end up this way this time? Takemaru. Takemaru. Nozomi ran her hand reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I'd dream of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. Flew out of bed, soaking sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... Just then. Yoo-hoo, Takumi is still being antisocial in there. Evening, Takumi, the two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. But here you come in that room in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. You probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. Mr. Tsubasa is getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. Adapt every nook and cranny of Mr. Tsubasa's body with a damn cloth. The loose side of Mr. Tsubasa's body flushed by fever. Ooh, it was crazy erotic. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You better get up before something horrible happens. She just called me Darumi the cockhold maker. Kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Darumi to meet Kamine yesterday, but it was total disaster. Darumi got way too excited by how cute she is. Who could possibly keep their cool after seeing a cute little shrine maiden girl? Oh, Kamine, light of my life, fire my loins. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears, even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes. I munched without mercy. Darumi was all over her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy, but I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living in a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of the hell and die in a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. You're in an awfully sorry state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Kamine. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? You told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you refer to as invaders. Shocked didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world had been turned upside down. Takumi, as you have discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms or created from wounded soldiers and veterans. Never want to tell you this cold, painful truth. So we've been fighting other humans all this time? Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of world death, it's the scars left from the ravages of war. The residential complex we've all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter then. Even if this is a war, we can't kill people. It's true that you kill people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were Pole soldiers waiting to be turned into a combat organism in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans, you freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God, as scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny. Kamine tried desperately to reason with me to free me from my guilt, and while I appreciated the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. Just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to rot away here. It was only right. You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? I heard another voice. This time it was the sponsor. Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. It was splendid. The way you killed them so mercilessly. The noble knight burning his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite a romantic. It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit moral sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner? Well, I'm a criminal, so... You deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous, he must be repulsive with himself, he must make him wish he was dead. Mer pretending to be a knight in shining armor, that describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead, they're right. I only wish I could torture you not, you're so weak and fragile, but I can. It's against the rule for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it, who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. Guess leave me no choice, I just have to toy with your mental state. Sponsor keeps childishly insulting me. Every time I fell asleep, I dream of the people I killed. There were ghosts glaring at me in the darkness. And when I walked, the ghosts would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. I go back to sleep and the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I wake up and they disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Or maybe the night I killed them. I died with them. Takumi? I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been begging all this time too. I'm sorry you're in so much pain and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. When someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming here are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. Just got trapped here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. Then this killing game started. It's also confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell onto my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands fell tell the story. They are covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. Soon about the words of reason, my hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I want to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all this sin and death I brought with me. She never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine, if you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours, so at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I said with Yugamu and Darumi earlier, we're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugamu made Kiyoshika drink poison, Darumi killed Hiruko. Even if we try to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to a peaceful life. She's right, we strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad, I couldn't go back to that life, not that I even planned on trying. Tsubasa, you're still clean, you can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as a roommate when we get to the artificial satellite. Roommates? We rent out some cheap little detached home and all 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty. Might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go home, we have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we're together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. We need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Or we should get some cheap appliance from second-hand shops. Even Toho Chunk is no problem, because I can fix it. Tsubasa, where are you? We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. So we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have all-day watch party. At the very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out to grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out, but we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh? After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
No remaining feeling well up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me, it was longing. I wanted this future, I wanted it so bad it hurt. No, I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives, it's not right. Go away, I've frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons are allowed to dream about happy endings. There's a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life, I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too. And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There's a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
To give me another kiss on the cheek, she's only showed the back. No, I did it again. These 2 people practically back to back, I'm not just easy. Anyway, Takumi, get well soon, I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out the door, the sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound. Unconsciously to my feet, my body was moving, my heart was telling me it still wanted to live. It was as if I never lost the will to keep going in the first place. I felt almost as if I wasn't myself. But I guess I am half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life into me and she'd taken half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people, a scum that doesn't deserve to live, trash, the Grim Reaper, a demon. That's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I use these filthy hands to crouch to pass this beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that,
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt, once and for all.
save my progress. Alright! That's good enough for today, my friends. That's all I can do for today. 5-hour stream is good enough for me. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Happy weekendos. I'll catch you all tomorrow for more 100 Line. See you around.